All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Yeah, actually made a Thursday stream. Wow, I'm not dying falling asleep. So tonight we're doing something different. We are working on pulling all of the proprietary protocols out of the Pidgin 2 tree. They're still, the ones that are still there are still going to live there, but we're taking everything that ever existed that was a proprietary protocol and we're pulling it out to a new repo. The reason for this is because in the past, with stuff like Retro AIM Server, AIM Phoenix, and I can't remember the other ones, there's MSNS Cargo, and I forget what else. There are these implementations of protocols that people are building, and they want to use old clients to talk to them. There's a whole lot of reasons we don't want to deal with that, but I've come to the realization that I can't avoid it. Regardless, I'm going to have a user coming at me going, this doesn't work, blah, 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 or what have you. And it just makes more sense to get it done in a way that we can actually make things supportable and, you know, actually have something that's useful. So, the problem is we're trying to pull this out of our source code repository, which, yeah, going back for 25 years of history is a lot. And there's a lot of weird problems with it. So there's also problems with the code that does this mercurial and other stuff and blah, blah, blah. So this has been something I've been working on and off for a couple of months now, probably. And we thought we got it to a decent state the other day, but QLogic pointed some stuff out, and then we decided to just grab every single protocol. We were just grabbing the big ones, but then it was like, well, what about QQ and Gadu Gadu and Trepia? And so, yeah, then we just started going for everything. And then we ran into other problems because this source code tree has gone from CVS to Subversion to Monotone to Mercurial. So there's a lot of stuff messed up along the way. But you all will be surprised to see that this repo is public. It will get force overwritten, and it will get reorganized and cleaned up and whatever. The idea here is that we're going to set up GitHub actions and stuff that will build at least Windows binaries. I'm not sure what we want to do on the non-Windows side yet, but we'll see. But either way, the idea is this will be a project with Mason that people can turn on individual protocols and stuff like that and go from there. So yeah, basically now it says 4 months ago, because that was a mess up too, yesterday until QLogic found it out. Oh, I gotta clean up that part. It said, 11 years ago, because I goofed up something in the conversion here. But yeah, so this is kind of a nightmare, but it's okay. So there's a bunch of revisions we have to skip. There's some revisions where we have to make them not do things that they did. So the bad QQ and bad TOC revisions are due to merges and this thing that Monotone had called propagates. It constantly was so TOC was getting deleted again and again and again and again every time propagations would happen. Same thing with QQ, but QQ would only happen 3 times. But it took a while to figure that out and figure out how to deal with it. I think these ones might be problems too. 748. Nope, okay, I don't know what that one is. 25C. That's not in either of these lists either. F5E. Nope. 878. Oh, that one we definitely, yeah, that one gets skipped differently. 27BC F35. Okay. So yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah, the Napster protocol plugin. Yep. But I noticed as I was working on this yesterday and earlier today even, there's a bunch of warnings about us missing history for stuff in here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take what we have and I'm going to force push it back up. Oh, actually, the rest of the script isn't here. Fuck. What did I even change in there? I don't even know. Oh, I deleted this one. That's what it was. because DB3 is right there. 748, yeah. Like, we can't skip this DB rev because there's other stuff in it that we want. I think that's where some of the other warnings are coming with, like, these. So I gotta dig through and look at those and see what the case is and maybe rearrange them and stuff like that. Okay, it's almost done. But, so our main script is also supposed to do this. So we'll run this by hand real quick so we can do the rest of this, and then we'll deal with the log. Okay, so we want to create a bookmark. Oh, yeah, it doesn't work. The variables aren't here, dummy. Okay, so create that. Then we want to get init t/des.get. Yep, that's fine. And then we're using hgget for this, so hg push repository t/des.hg to t/des.get. That should have existed. Okay. I just literally moved this to T. T is just a RAM disk, it's a tempfs. I've been doing this on my drive, and it goes through 32 revs and rewrites them down to 10,000 commits, and then I convert them into Git. I've been doing this again and again and again and again, and I'm just killing my drives with this. So a little different. It's fine. All right, so what do we got in the log here? So the QQ rev stuff, I forgot to delete that out of the commit, out of the thing. That's fine. Let's do this. Yeah. So I was using that to find, actually, hold on, leave that, but let's comment it out. This is to help me find files, or to commits for a file. Yesterday I was going through and bisecting and stuff, which technically works, but Jesus, is it a pain in the ass. Takes forever. I had bisects that were taking 30 steps. It's like I have to keep checking and then, you know, saying if it's good or bad, and it's just like, I could probably script that part, but so select purple.h. Cannot find ancestor for that. So that was, oh, I don't know what commit this was. Oh, you know what? I want to do this first. So out of the bad revs for talk, I wanted to look at what these are. Oh, I could have just showed patch. Yep. All right. Yeah, so this deleted talk, but we still want these changes to MSN and all this other crap, right? So this commit, I don't have the full ID, but it's okay. But so we don't want to skip this rev. We want to put it in here. I made this smart enough to... Oh, if version... I don't know where we get... Where does revision come from? Oh, it's walking through revisions and skip revs and then checking if the version matches it. What is the proper way to get the long ID? See the hash and the involved files of hg log minus r2. Yeah, I don't... No, I want... Nope. Okay, what if I try something like HEID minus R, blah? No. Minus I? No, I want the full fucking thing, man. Oh, I think I can do minus T node. There we go. So this was 7.4 whatever, blah blah blah. We're gonna split that there. We're gonna get rid of that. Okay, this one's probably equally similar. Stupid problem. Whole bunch of changes. Oh no, this. Wait, why are we deleting this? This looks fine. We don't care about this commit. We don't even want to skip it. We just don't care. All right. This other weird merge one. But yeah, this is what this has entailed. Okay, apparently this one doesn't even exist. I must have copied this from the wrong spot. I've also been trolling myself sometimes because I'm copying IDs from the converted repo, which are not the same. They're not right. Okay, but this should be the actual removal commit. Yeah. This didn't delete the icons, though, so we're probably still missing the commit that deleted the icons. I didn't check that yet. I don't remember what the talk icon was. I think it was the game guy, but I don't remember. But yeah, so these other ones, we'll review them real quick. There's not a ton of them, and it doesn't take super long. But these should be... Okay, we want to remove this because we want the trepia.ping. And the other stuff is fine. We don't care, right? It's not a big change if it's there or not. We're not grabbing any of the, or we're grabbing the auto tool stuff for the protocol plugins themselves, but not like the global stuff. Shit, which one was that? Crap, I lost it. 26cc. That's that one. Okay. Right, okay, and that's the removal of trepia. Okay, good. Is this finished? Yeah, okay. CD T das.get right, so now we got talk and QQ, which on GitHub we don't have yet. Right, so lit purple protocols. We do not have talk or QQ here. So we are going to fix this. All right, so now we're going to go back here. We're going to force push all over this shit again. That's what we keep doing. Get remote add origin. Blah. Get push minus F origin. Main. This should go relatively quick because a lot of the stuff hasn't changed. Okay, maybe it did change. Also, gigabit fiber, 20 megabits to push is pretty nice. In the background, QLogic's been working on building stuff on Mason without committing. I don't know how he's doing it, but yeah. But okay, cool. So then 10.859, I don't remember what it was at. But then there's QQ, there's talk, and we still, like I said, we still have stuff to figure out and so on. Like we're missing the talk icon yet and some other stuff. I think that's not in Pidgin Pix Maps, although it should be. Yeah, there's no talk here. Or QQ, lovely. Okay, so we're gonna have to find where those are from and go from there. Yeah. Those might be easy to bisect to find those commits. Because the problem is this is pre-code review being a thing, and like commit messages with code review are back then they're a total Wild West. So you never know what you're gonna get or if it's even remotely useful, which sucks. But what are you gonna do? All right, so let's go through. Trepia looks okay. Napster looks okay. I think we're really just looking for anything that says like a merge or whatever. Although we should really check the rest of these. Let's just do it top down. Why is this in here? Oh, because it's okay. Because it mentioned Oscar, but we don't care about this commit at all. Okay. But yeah, the joys of actually trying to keep your history. Pod files.in, we don't care about this one either. Remove the Oscar protocol. This should actually do it. And I think this one got the icon and everything too. This is the other problem with having stuff spread out across the code base, right? Okay, yeah. So AIM, ICQ, those are both in there. Okay, good. Yeah, so that one needs to be killed. Yahoo one. Like I said, this Pidgin 2 API been stable enough that these plugins. Oh yeah. So the major version is whether or not ABI and API has been broken, right? These are all from Pidgin 2. Some of them, I think Trepia is the only one that wouldn't necessarily compile. But everything else should have been updated for Pidgin at some point. So that would be after game, and then it should have been at Pidgin. But I don't think Trepia made it to there. No, yeah, I don't know. I gotta look. I don't remember the revisions. I've been into way too much of the code base. Oh no, this is remove Yahoo. Okay, yeah, so this is fine, but are Pix maps in here? Okay, yeah, so there's the Yahoo icon. That's good. That's fine. That takes care of that. The MySpace protocol plugin. MySpace protocols, MySpace. Okay, good. So MSN, always the fucking problem. It got removed, but we didn't get everything on the 1st or 10th time. This shouldn't be here. Why is this? Remove comment and docstring mentions of MSN. Why are... what? Oh, okay, yeah. This we just don't care about, right? Sort of libraries pay that much attention to API. Well, I mean, it's... honestly, it's because not much had changed. So we knew... like, keep in mind that Purple 3 has been a concept since 2008. And it's still not released. Right? Because we started putting all new features, anything that would break API into Purple 3, which then became our own downfall because it scoped creep to hell and we just hadn't been able to deal with it, right? And that's one of the reasons why everything took so long. And then as, you know, we started rehabbing it and stuff like that, then we start to realize how far behind we are and everything, and how, like, so originally the Pidgin 3, when I took over in 2016, it could still compile against GTK 2 or GTK 3. So one of the first things we did was we killed the GTK 2 compatibility, right? Okay, no need to tie our hands when GTK 4 was already out. But then, like, not so long after that, it was like, you know, we oh, these won't matter. These won't work anyways. All right. How does this work? I don't remember how this works for different protocols. Oh, it does. It has to be built into the theme. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's gonna work. Right. So then it was like, all right, well, we need to move to GTK 4 because otherwise we're just writing tech debt, literally. Because like by the time we get released, GTK 3 is gonna be done for. It's just like, yeah, this sucks. So, these are all emotes. So again, we're not the emotes and themes, due to the way they work in Pidgin 2. You're gonna have to build and roll your own theme, or maybe we can give you a theme that has a retro theme. Oh, fuck, that's actually a really good idea. One of the things we can do in this is we can give you a retro theme, which includes all of the emotes for the retro ones. Ugh. This one can probably be ignored. This is the problem, is this stuff is just kind of spread all over, and you're just like, yep, well, how do we deal with this? And then, you know, things like, oh, we should definitely try to handle emotes too, because that would be cool. Okay, we don't care about skipping this commit. It's just, it's not worth our, it's not worth covering this stuff up, or convoluting this stuff up. But yeah, to be fair though, too, going forward, we don't plan on having a 20-year release cycle for Pidgin 3. A year or two, maybe more than a year or two, right? Hopefully Pidgin 3's API will be nice and stable, but we learned our lesson with major API breaks. Plan them out and do them frequently, right? And do your best you can to keep things compatible, but sometimes you got to break shit. That's just what it comes down to. I know it sucks. People won't agree with it, but like trying to maintain ABI forever is for some programs and libraries, cool, sure, whatever, right? For a big library that's integrating all this stuff together, it's a giant pain in the ass. So it's just, you know, you got to do what you can. We don't care about this one either. Fix man. Okay, that looks fine. Remove Napster from a few more places. It probably doesn't need to be in here. Yeah. This isn't going to speed anything up, but I'm trying to get the revisions we're skipping out of the way so we can find the ones that we're missing easier. I don't know if it's going to make a big difference or not, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, Napster also probably does not compile. It probably doesn't need much, but it doesn't compile. Source protocols, this was under game. This is before the core UI split. So when we released game 1.0, we had core and lib game, I think, or it was source and GTK. I don't remember the difference. It might have been source and then source GTK. But whatever, that was a separation. And then it when we released 2.0, which was Pidgin, that's when it became libpurple and Pidgin as the directories. So that's an easy way to tell these differences. So yeah, so Napster probably doesn't compile out of the box. Probably needs a little bit of patching. That's fine. The other thing I realized I should do now while I'm doing all this and thinking about it is, so the Facebook Messenger plugin is this giant Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah, we do want that one, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, this, yeah, so that, okay, yeah. This killed Napster, technically. It made it so it didn't get loaded at all anymore. But so one of the things with Pidgin 3 and libpurple 3 taking so long was all new features, like I said, started going into Purple 3 and Pidgin 3. Can I keep libpurple internal? Oh yeah, that's probably helpful, huh? Do you want the whole history of it or just the libpurple one? Because we should probably have libgame internal.h and source internal.h, assuming it's in there too. But yeah, so when the Facebook Messenger protocol plugin got written, it got written in the Pidgin 3 code base. And that's cool and all, but the problem is they realized that it was going to take forever to actually get Pidgin 3 released. And so what they did was, the idea was that all new development would go into the Pidgin 3 version. Yeah, no, I gotcha. The idea was that all new development would go in Pidgin 3, and then they created this Rube Goldberg machine that would download the Pidgin 3 source code from Mercurial, patch it, or strip out the build system out of Purple 3, put a new build system around it, patch it to work with Pidgin 2, and then compile that and release that. And that's how it stands today. There has been some work. There's somebody that's been built a Mason build system for it and stuff, but I don't know how well that works. But it would probably make sense for me to just go ahead and run a conversion to convert it to convert to pull it to the same thing we're doing here, right? So what we're doing is we're taking all the commits that reference this code and all the paths they've been on previously and blah blah blah, And then what we're doing is, in this particular case, we're converting it to Git because the idea is it's going to end up on GitHub. So the idea is we're going to we're going to grab all the history material, convert it to Git. When we're happy with the way the history turned out, then we're going to start developing on top of it. And the developing on top of it is to get Mason working, or to get everything put into Mason, to set up GitHub Actions to do builds and stuff for us, and all sorts of other crap like that. Mostly so we can automate this and get something to the people that want to use it, with a way that they can help support it or contribute to it, right? Because one of the problems we're going to run one of the potential problems we run into if somebody else starts maintaining these is they could update it and it only works on AIM Retro server and it doesn't work on something else or something like that, right? And then we have users coming in asking us for support, and we have to triage through a whole bunch of crap to figure out what's actually going on. So by us taking the reins and updating it, we can make sure that we're not breaking stuff on individual servers and stuff like that, right? And we can just kind of go with it and go from there. And then, you know, if we can keep our maintenance of it down by, you know, all right, you send us patches, we'll apply them, things will get released, you'll get installers and shit. Cool, right? And that way it's mostly, it's a low maintenance, and you know, the community will get a win out of it. That said, my feelings about it being a security nightmare and a whole bunch of other stuff, those are all still very, very, very true. So, we'll see. Although for lulz, we could stand up AIM Retro server on Kubernetes. That would actually be kind of funny. The real question is who's going to port all these to Pidgin 3? That's what I want to know. Oh, fuck, I meant to turn on my fan. I don't want to get up. I'll get up when I'm out of water. We just finished an ad, too, so it's bad time. Bad time. But yeah, so I was hoping to have the repository all ready today so we could work on the Mason stuff and stuff like that. But like I said, Qlogic's already working on the Mason stuff. So he's going to leave me with the shit work of like GitHub Actions, unless he's going to do that and figure that out. Like I already had to go all through all this crap. Oh, you see there was warnings there too. To go through all the crap and making this working. So this conversion stuff doesn't even work with stock Mercurial. You have to patch Mercurial to get it to work because of some silliness. I need to get the patch upstream, but we'll see. This is all I got. Oh, ad's starting too. Okay, we'll wait till after the ad. I'm assuming you can't see. Oh, even my bottle got chroma keyed out. That's kind of funny. But yeah, so the water's right here where my fingers are. Oh, your turbo? Okay, cool. You don't have the badge, so yeah. Alright, there you go. Been doing some GitHub Actions recently. It's not as good as GitLab CI, but it's not so bad. Maybe. Yeah, it's fine. That's why I missed a pickle. Just, you know, that would have been obvious if that was the case. If I click your name, let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. There's the turbo badge. Swills, the main problem is it'll probably be easier if we can build our own build image, because we have to pull down a whole huge freaking archive of dependencies. That's the main problem we have to deal with for the Windows build. The Linux builds, we're probably going to leave it for people to build on their distros, just because it's not hard. Like, install libpurple-dev, run. Right. Okay. Whereas on Windows, it's obviously much different. Alright, so we finished here. Let's look at the log. The log is open over here. Alright. Silkpurple.h. Can't find ants. Didn't I include source internal.h? Great. Now I got more problems. Yeah, source internal.h right there. All right. Oh, you're in ads. Oh, okay. Ads are done. Looks like. So yeah. So I was saying, Swills. Any help would be appreciated. Our main problem with GitHub Actions is going to be our primary reason for wanting GitHub Actions is to do the Windows build. But we don't necessarily want to cross compile that. I don't know how that's going to work on GitHub Actions. And on top of that, we need the Pidgin development stuff for Windows, all the dependencies stuff, and that's gross and a pain in the butt. And then on top of that, we want to build an installer. So, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit involved. Yeah, exactly. That's like we want to do all the stuff up front so we don't have to fuck with it later. At least that's the hope. So we'll see. Log is open over here. Okay, so do I not have source protocols Gadu in the file map? I might have forgotten to do it. There's so much in here that it's just I have source protocols GG. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. Like I don't really understand this error message as part of the problem. Oh Christ. Is this because it would have been in libgame protocols for a minute? No, we have libgame protocol. Yeah, we have that there too. I wish this error was a little bit clearer. I don't know what commit that was either. Because of course it doesn't tell you. But it's everything going from source protocols to libpurple protocols. By the looks of it. Alright, cdt -get checkout main. Alright, there's your internal.h. Get remote add origin. I don't want to type that. Where were we at? We were at 10.859. This is a problem too, is the conversion takes long enough that you start messing with stuff and then you keep forgetting what you're doing. Alright, so we added another 50-ish commits just to include internal.h. But, so, like, the fun part here is bloop, 19 years ago, 18 years ago. Alright. Oh, this is going to include config.h, though. Oh, we don't, okay, if we don't define config.h, then we're fine. Oh, we still have to find, okay, so I need to write a fucking to-do of what I need to do yet. Let's actually do that. Where's the new note? Okay, take new note button. Alright, so pixmaps. We need, so if we look at protocols, under Pidgin, pixmaps, protocols, hopefully 48. Okay, so we're missing Gadu. We have MSN. We have Mixit. We're missing MySpace. Novell is here. Oscar is AIM and ICQ. QQ we're missing. same time, we're missing. We've got Silk. We're missing Talk, but Talk could be elsewhere. Talk. We have Yahoo. We have Zephyr. Okay, right? But then under... Oh, right. So then also under source protocols, we have Napster and Trepia, so we have those two. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. All right, so we're missing quite a few, actually. All right, let's go find those icons. That's going to be fun. And by fun, I mean it's not. But what we will do is, I guess we will rebase to find them. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go to the changelog. We're going to look for Talk. Okay, well, we already have Napster. So we'll remove Talk. And this has got to be 2.0. Yeah. Okay, so remove that in 2.0. So the 2.0.0. If strong feelings about Git, why are we using Git now? So we are working... There's a whole bunch of people that are going around and having fun with nostalgia and other crap when it comes to all the chat protocols, because people have decided that it's fun, apparently, to re-implement AIM, MSN, and other stuff like that. So one of the problems that comes up is, since part of that nostalgia is people remember using Pidgin for it and stuff like that. The problem is we deleted all this code long ago because the official servers are no longer there, right? And there's a security concern about connecting to a random server somebody uses, even with Pidgin. So we had no intent of bringing these back. However, they're like, people are still doing this stuff. We're still getting asked questions of, are we going to add them back or not, stuff like that, whatever. And even though our official stance was, we're not going to help with this, whatever, I've come to realize that I'm going to end up supporting it regardless. So I'm going to support it in a way where people can contribute easier for themselves, and I can minimize how much time I have to put into it, right? So the idea is, we put all these protocols on GitHub. We give them a new build system with installers, stuff like that, so people can easily install it. We don't have to walk them through trying to set up a game environment or a build environment and all this other crap. And it's just there. And if there's a bug that they find somewhere, then we can decide to apply it, how to apply it, and make sure it doesn't break other implementations, and then spit out a release, right? Because my bigger fear is, I thought there was another one, but I don't remember. So at one point there was an AIM clone called AIM Phoenix. That one's come and gone as far as I know. But right now the big one is Retro AIM server, and I thought there's another one, but I can't remember the name. But my concern here is, okay, so the other option is one of them could start pick up the protocol, and they could start making changes that work just on their version. Well, shit. Right? Now I've got multiple protocols floating around that I have to troubleshoot with users to figure out which one they're using, what they're connecting to, blah, 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 right? That's way more work than just getting this shit done and getting out there. And on top of that, some of these protocols like Trepia, and some of the other stuff, like even the Napster one, right? This is kind of the only like reference of the API or in the way it worked. Like the only history of it, right? So it makes sense for us to go and grab all the commit history and keep it in one place so that it can be studied, used, or even adapted, right? Rather than it being hidden in our version control where it's deleted and you can't easily find it, right? So there's a whole bunch of options here is what it comes down to. Yeah, so like when we actually have a repository that we're gonna start working against, I'm gonna put this all down in that, right? It's just we're not there yet. Sorry, I'm grabbing these as we're here. We need QQ. QQ is here in 2.0.0. Because I'm gonna have to bisect to find when these are deleted. Otherwise, I mean, I can do other things to do it, but this might be easier. Might be. Into ping. MySpace. Not here. And we're looking for talk, and talk is not here. All right. So, oh, I should have kept that. Damn it. Okay. HG, bisect, reset. Bad. Okay. We're going to go to beta 4. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it doesn't work here. Okay, so all right, this one libgame actually existed temporarily. Oh, right. The core UI split was 2.0. We did game 1.0, but we didn't have the core UI split. One of the big features of 2.0 was the core UI split. But so in beta 4 here, you see it was still named game, but in 2.0 final, it was named Pidgin. And one of the reasons why we had such a long beta cycle was we were still working on the settlement with AOL. Where the hell are Pixmaps? Is it share Pixmaps? Nope. Oh, it's GTK. My bad. There is no talk.ping in here. I don't think talk. You know what? Let me verify this. I don't know if talk used the same. Oh, talk was still here. It might have used the same icon as AIM, but I thought it used like some blue version or something. Oh, it's in protocol info. List icon is the name of it. List emblems, list icon, talk list icon, talk list icon. Oh, okay. So this just used AIM or ICQ. That's silly, but okay. I could have sworn we had a different icon for this. I mean, it makes sense, but I thought for certain we used... I thought we had like some blue AIM running guy or something for it. But okay, so whatever. That's fine. We don't have a talk icon. Talk uses AIM. Okay, whatever. We can just delete from the list. Okay. HE bisect minus dash reset. All right. So MySpace was not in 2.0. Was MySpace still here? No. Okay, that's fine. When was MySpace after 2.0? Two point 12 is when we deleted it. Okay. Yeah, we already have the commit for. Oh, but we didn't. Right, we need to see if the icon's here. Luckily, this is newer, so it should be Pidgin, Pixmaps, icons, high color. No, is this right? No, that's protocols. $48. MySpace was not here. Okay. Okay. This is 2.12. 2.11. Like, these directories should be the same. This is still here. HE bisect, good. HE bisect, bad. Bisect, good. Bad. Good. 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 Bad. With the MySpace protocol plug in this. Wait, what? So, do we maybe not include? Oh fuck, we probably didn't just. We probably just did not include the file. God damn it. Yep. Can't imagine how I'm fucking this stuff up. Seems so simple, right? What's my problem? Okay, I guess it's an 8 now. Okay, that'll take care of MySpace. It should. We have to verify that, but that should take care of it. I don't know what the same time... we have same time in here. It's meanwhile.ping. That's the problem. So the... I don't know why they changed the icon name too, but... So... Meanwhile / same time was written by Christopher C. O'Brien. I believe he was working for IBM or something at the time, and there was permission. He got permission to actually write it and work on it and stuff like that. But he couldn't use the name because trademark, blah 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 blah. Right. Oh, it's meanwhile, not meantime. 0.6.0. Yeah. What about it? Why are you laughing? What's funny about that? Are you laughing about the 0.6 fucking 0 or whatever it is? So the reason, okay, so the reason that tag is there is 0.6.0 was the conversion from GTK 1 to GTK 2. So that was a huge a huge release, right? The entire UI got rewritten from GTK 1.2 to 2.0. So yeah, it took a while, and people were like, "Oh my god, it's done." So that's the case there. I don't have Gadu in here either. Jesus Christ! All right, well, this is why all the Pix maps aren't here. Oh, that's not what I meant. And I put this one in the wrong spot. And some of these I'm gonna have to go further back to get their whole history, which sucks, but it's okay. Because like Gadu goes way far back, and we're gonna have to find other commits for it, but that's okay. QQ is not here. It is in 2.0. Oh yeah, I already marked that. All right, we probably have the commit that says it got removed. All right, while we're doing this, we're gonna fire that off as it's going. File that. So QQ, drop QQ smileys, axe the useless QQ protocol. No, we can just do it this way. Okay, he did get it here. So, wait, what? I'm confusing myself because the paths are all fucking weird. There's a way to do that. I just don't remember how to do it. Okay. Protocols, qq.ping. Not in the list. Well, at least this is easy. I don't have to go digging for revs. But so, also, as you can see, this is just, you know, one of the reasons why I also don't ever want to put proprietary protocols in the main code base again. Because stuff breaks, history changes, they get added and removed, right? Put them in their own repo. They just live there forever. You don't ever have to undelete them. Right? You just stop using the repo. And then we're done. All right, I think this is it. We do have to go back and get the further history for these. So let's HG up v 2.0.0 beta 4 GTK pix maps. Where the hell were these at this point? Pix map status, my bad. Okay. Oh, right. I don't have anything in the GTK directory. Okay, that's okay. That's just, we didn't have it here because we didn't need it, but include GTK slash pixmap slash status slash default slash aim.ping. Bonjour. So we're anything that is an open source or open spec protocol, XMPP, IRC, simple, Bonjour, we're not including in this repository. All right. Those are all open source, open spec. There's not much interest of there except how did we do this historically. And if you're curious about that, you can go dig through the repo. Whereas stuff like, oh, how did the client side of AIM work on this, whatever, right? That's way more intriguing to people. That's why we're making that easier to read. Whereas like, oh, how does an XMPP client connect? Well, go read the spec, right? there is no spec for AIM. I mean, there kind of is, but like it's much harder. So us having this together will, you know, make it easier for people to figure that stuff out. And that's part of what we're trying to do with this, right? ICQ. You know what I should do? Yay! Using a computer to do my work for me. IRC we don't care about. Jabber we don't care about. Meanwhile, let's get a repo again. So keep in mind, this repo is going to get trashed again and again and again and again. Until you see a README in here, it's going to be dead. You're going to have to force pull over it, stuff like that. But yeah. Found today there was a hot debate in kernel community to rename AArch64 Arch-supported Linux kernel to use ARM64. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Left, it's just a heads up, right? This repo is gonna get trashed 18,000 more times. Like, just so you're aware. I'm like, oh, you deleted it on me. Like, yeah, it's the only reason it's public is because I didn't have everybody in the Pidgin GitHub organization, so I had to make it public. I now have just about everybody that should be there. And if I'm missing somebody who's an old game developer or Pidgin developer, they can tell me and then I'll add them. But otherwise, yeah. All right, meanwhile, MSN. Oh, there's an SVG there, too. I don't care about the SVG. Great. Yep, I totally wanted all that extra shit. Novell. QQ Smileys we don't care about. Silk is in here. Simple we don't care about. Yahoo and Zephyr we do. Oh, and also we're including Zephyr in here because we deleted it, right? It's not proprietary. It is open source, I think, open spec. I don't know, but it's so rare that it's just easier for you to find it here, right? So it kind of falls in the same guidelines. All right, so that takes care of that part. Now CD Pix Maps status default. Okay, AIM, ICQ, MSN. Oh, we're missing Gadu Gadu here. Oh, and at some point I think we have XPMs as well. Guys, yep, everything used to use an XPM. I'm sure there's only a handful of people in here in chat right now that knows what the hell an XPM file is. That's a good thing, to be clear. XPMs are, oh yeah, they're a thing. All right, Mixit may or may not be here. I'm not sure. Napster is here. Novell is here. Rendezvous, that's Bonjour. It used to originally be called Rendezvous, and then Apple renamed it, so we renamed it. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be Meanwhile, right? No, Meanwhile's not here. All right, well, either way, we're going to rename this to Meanwhile. So we had Novell, Silk, Trepia, Yahoo Zephyr. Oh, Zephyr got added after 0.60? Really? Huh. Yeah, you know what XPM is? Yeah, I'm not surprised you do. AIM. The AOL is just a little like AOL staff icon, whatever thing. Gadu. What is game.ping? Oh, it's a die. It's really hard to see. It's for they're playing a game. IRC, Jabber, MSN. NA is not available. Napster. Okay, that looks fine. All right, we got an ad starting here though, and I need to get water. I need to pee, so I'm gonna take a quick break as that's going, and I will be back in just a minute. All right, much better. Okay, where do these go from here? Oh, it's Z. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where are these? aimicon.xpm. So, what is weird about XPMs? Here is an XPM file. Why is it C code when it's an image? Because it's C code. That's an image. This is the game icon though. This is not the aim running guy. The cool part about XPM is you can basically see the image as ASCII art without actually loading the image. And yeah, it's C code because that's what an XPM image is. Like back in the day, if you wanted to embed graphics in your program, you just included them into your build. This is the game guy, isn't it? Yeah, with a G on it. This is not the aim icon that I'm expecting. Because I'm an idiot. It's under protocols. Oh. So this should be MSN icon, I think. No. I missed her. Maybe the protocols didn't work this. So this is before my time with the project. Oh, there it is. Display MSN icon at XPM. Not enough pixel data. It is corrupted, apparently. No, we wouldn't have done that. Our settlement was we can, like, I can find the settlement paper if you really want. But the settlement was we can no longer use whatever, but it can still exist in code because of API and stuff like that, right? And I think technically we can use their icon to identify their stuff without an issue, right? That's like the whole time, you know, you use somebody's icon, you say trademark, whatever, blah, 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 copyright, so and so, right? And that should be fine. But yeah, so we wouldn't have ripped the icons, not for that kind of stuff. XPM files invalid. Lovely. So there's probably no reason to grab this stuff, at least this far back. Look at this. You still got stuff in there. Or you're just here for the lobbies. You guys can't even see him, can you? Hi, mister. But yeah, no, that you know, that could have been something that came up, but yeah. Just we couldn't use the name to identify the product anymore as part of the settlement. But you know, we're still like we still have, even in today, we still have gamecompat.h. This is still here. This is still valid, right? So this maps everything from the game API to the purple API. So actually, in theory, the Napster protocol plugin might just work because of this. And this should end up getting installed too. Do I have Pidgin 2 installed anywhere? I don't know. Let's see. It'll take a minute, but oh, actually, what we just need, we need we don't need to install all Pidgin. We just need a purple dev. Much smaller. Well, not super much smaller, but it's significant. Oh, I should have used my app proxy. Oh well. Hi. What's going on? You've barely come by me lately. Hi. You okay? Okay. Bye. I pissed him off, I guess. Oh, did I run this? No, I didn't run this with all the changes, but we should have some of them. T-dust get checkout main, ls Pidgin, pix maps, protocols, 48, silk. Shit, I deleted some of these. Or maybe we weren't missing silk. We have Gadu. We have meanwhile now. We don't have QQ. We have MySpace. We're still missing QQ somehow. I just realized I should have done this. Oh well. Okay. So we're still missing QQ. We've got Gadu. Yeah. All right. Why are we missing QQ? Oh, I think I did. Did I do QQ after the fact? I might have. Let's run the conversion again. Yep. So how big is this RAM disk anyways? Oh, right now it's only... Oh, yeah, right. It's only like going to be like 2 gigs tops. The repository right now, the converter repositories, they're like somewhere between 300 and 500 megs. So 2 of them is going to be, you know, a gig or so, somewhere around there. All right, lib or user include purple, lib purple. Yep. So we still install game compat. So in theory, that protocol plugin should just work. It might not, but it could. Oh, okay, yeah. Plugin, yeah. So game plugin, purple plugin, game plugin info, purple plugin info. Yeah. So in theory, this will work. Yeah. Game, yeah. Right, everything's here. So that was something we did during the settlement was, all right, well, how the hell do we not break all the third parties? Because when the settlement was announced is when we released Pidgin 2.0, which was the first Pidgin version. And like we couldn't tell people ahead of time that was happening because that would have broken the settlement, blah 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 blah, right? So yep, it was here's a file with all the renames. You can just include it and be okay. Actually, we might have included that by default even. No, because you had to include all your files yourself. Yeah, why the fuck didn't we do it that way? Huh. It's like we never had a single header include for game or even Pidgin until Pidgin 3. But like instead of splitting everything up that way, I don't like I understand why we did a single file because it was easy, but like it would have made more sense to just do all the type defs in the individual files. But I don't know. I think the intent was to some point delete that file, but of course, you know, temporary solutions are the only things that are permanent, right? So, all right. So we need to see if QQ is still here. We still haven't looked at any of these, or we haven't figured out any of these warnings yet. And figuring one of those out might give us a better idea. Can't find ancestor for. Let's see where this actually is in the code. It's probably in the convert extension. No, it's not here. Okay, well, it's in the pot file, so that's interesting. Well, this isn't going to help. Here we used to search backwards through history to try to find where the file copy came from if the source of a copy was not in the parent directory. However, this doesn't actually make sense to do. What does a copy from something not in your working copy even mean? And it causes bugs. Instead, we will warn the user that copy information was dropped. So if they didn't expect this outcome, it can be fixed, but this is the correct behavior in this circumstance. You're not wrong, but also, what the fuck? Pushing to get. So we should totally have source protocol Zephyr. There's no typos there. I guess let's try this. Also, my tree is such a mess right now from doing all this. It's, yep. I don't know why sounds are there and they shouldn't be, but whatever. Okay, are we somehow skipping this commit? 4B93. No, we are not. Okay, but how did we get to here? This is the real fun. Oh, I don't know why this doesn't show me the parents. It's annoying. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, right, but I can just look at... Okay, let me look at the log for this. Uh, 1966. Nope. 6A, 6D. Nope. 77ED. No. Alright. LibGame protocols Zephyr. Are we including LibGame protocols? Yep. T-dust.git, git checkout main, ls Pidgin, fix maps, protocols. We still don't have QQ. Why don't we have QQ? What in the fuck? How am I missing QQ? Alright, let's figure this out quick. Okay, not here. Yep. Oh, HGLG protocols 48/QQ. Okay. Huh? Cool. Where's the delete? Is there anything in here I care about? Kind of. Oh, Swills. I know you don't do much packaging anymore, and also if you're still here or not, I don't know. But there's some weirdness with the new version of GitText. Apparently they deleted M4 GitText.m4 or something, or it doesn't get automatically installed or some bullshit. So anybody that uses auto reconf, it doesn't like build it for. Sendmail, they want their M4 back? Yeah. Aren't you the one that still defends auto tools? Shut up. Like, where do you think this came from? That stuff's fine. That should be fine. It's probably sounds. You only call it auto. Yeah, but it's still built on top of M4. So I don't know what you're talking about with Sendmail. Oh, version.h is weird. Oh, I guess it's ignored. Okay. Use M4 daily. M4 isn't actually that bad. Yeah, DNL or DNL. You forgot the DNL or the .dnl before that statement to make it a comment. I don't know. I've only ever used M4 with auto tools, so I don't have any other opinion upon it, except for fuck. Yeah, it's definitely there. 13 tests. Oh, it wasn't a question. It was just a heads up. If you use auto recomp for stuff with GitText 0.24, it's gonna break. Some configs were so bad they ship most of the configs as M4, so you basically make a defines file and use M4 to generate the configs. Yeah, that sounds like modern JavaScript. Ayo. Requirements for what SendMail was supposed to do were insane. Was it supposed to make me dinner? Because it never did. Actually, I never used SendMail. I've used SendMail the command, but I think that was just going to XM or not Postgres, Postfix. You know, there was a time when I didn't know how to use Bisect. I kind of miss those days. It's so much to just go, yeah, it's too much work. We're not going to do that. Too much work. Okay. What the fuck? Somehow had to bridge internet and non-internet systems. Okay. I can see that. So how do I? Yeah, we're definitely skipping this commit. So we have to not be including the file. Pidgin picks maps. Protocols. There's no typos in there, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh no. I know what's happening. So I think that's the talk icon didn't get deleted. That's why we don't see this problem. Fuck. All right. So God, this is stupid. All right. If not, x0 dot starts with blib purple protocols qq. And not x0 dot ends. This is actually probably easier to do it this way. No, we'll do it this way. We'll ends with one of the merges that's deleting QQ is deleting the icon again. That's why we're losing it. Whatever. I don't care about the log file. What? Oh, so a syntax error. Yeah, this is probably fucked up, isn't it? How do you... Oh, I've got to do this or something? Yeah. My Python is not what it used to be. That's for sure. All right, but if this is right, then that should work. Apparently I deleted this note already. Yeah, okay. Well, who joined Discord? Did they leave immediately? They like to do that. No, okay. It's not uncommon for us to see people join Discord and then they leave in like 10 minutes or less. It's like, oh, okay. Bye. Oh, I'm not in streamer modes. Where'd that streamer mode be? I wish Discord made it easier to turn on streamer mode. It's kind of a pain to get to. Yep. We still have all these warnings too, don't? Oh, I don't have the logs. Oh, well, I should have the old log. All right, this should be relatively straightforward. Oh, log is open. Like, this doesn't make sense, right? Because we should definitely have these files. Well, we can check it once this is done. And maybe it's just dumb, right? I don't know. Maybe the convert's fucking it up. Do. 50 seconds. Ha ha ha. Ooh. 33,000 commits is too many commits. It's actually up to like 42,000 now. Come on. Almost there. Oh no. I spelled it wrong. Come on, where's the first time chatters that are going to get my typos? Come on. I type ends with, not ends with. Fucking hell. Oh, good log. So what I'm referring to there, if you don't know, is first time chatters are notorious for pointing out typos and other stuff that the compiler will always find. So yeah. Now we wait again. Yep. We can skip the Git part of this. We don't have to convert it to Git to do these tests too. We should be doing that. Yeah. So anyone else ever do something like this? I know you didn't. Because I have been very tempted numerous times during this to just say, fuck it, and drop the source code and forget the history. We'll put it back later. And actually, before I realized we could pull files out of revs, I was looking at other ways to do this. So there's this new. So I know about git filter branch. There's also a git filter repo, but they do entire repos, and they don't they wouldn't have let me split these up and stuff like that, which would have been a problem. So yeah. On the plus side, I know that HGGit works pretty well now, and I am probably going to start using it. Like, oh, Git repo, yep. HGGit, here we go. And likewise, people should just use it too, instead of bitching about, why do you use Git? Just fucking use HGGit and shut up. Or, sorry, the other one. Not that one. HGGit is used HG on a Git repo. The other ones... Oh, I was trying Git Cinnabar. That seemed okay, but it's a little weird. Like, it adds a whole bunch of metadata as commits and stuff. It's kind of weird. We're at like 80%. Come on. You can do it. There were some warnings again. It'd be so nice if in the warnings it would tell us, like, which one it was doing. Although I suppose I can figure it out. What looks more like Subversion than Git or HG? This is not Subversion. This is just, it's counting how many revisions are left. That's what the left is. You also notice the number's going down. Yeah, the number's going down, not up. So it's not like the repository revision ID in Subversion, because that would go up, not down. Although arguably, I suppose I could figure this out in a stupid way. Did we actually put this in the log this time? Okay, so 17,920 or 290. Oh no, we need the source repo, not what I'm actually using. P retro source.hg. 17,290. Yeah, R. Okay, so that was this merge. I don't know if the message is before or after. Like, we're not sorting shit. We're building new revisions. We're converting a repo from Mercurial to Mercurial and only grabbing certain parts of it. Oh, you know what? It's probably before this. Yeah, because this is just GTK IM HTML. Okay, so what is the parent of this? Oh, well, one of the parents is this. Oh, no, I don't want the parent. I want the ancestor of this. I want where this is the parent. Oh, I probably could have done this from the command line. Okay, so this looks likely. But this has nothing to do with that. Okay. Maybe this got used. Yeah, this looks like it got merged a couple times. Maybe. No, no, no. Again, I want the ancestor, not the parent. Nope, that doesn't look like it either. What the fuck? What was in this merge? I don't even see why this was a merge, but this looks weird because it's not listing the files though either. All right, let's try this. Sometimes this is better. Nope. Child. No. I'm dumb. $17,290. That's the revision we're trying to look at. So mercurial, people get confused by mercurial revisions because they have a colon in them. This is a local commit ID like Subversion has, what SWK was referring to. It's an incrementing number. You see this is 33525, 33526, 33527. So I can take, oh shit, this is a while ago though. This might not be right anymore. So I can take this revision to know which one it was working on as it's counting down, right? So if I take this, if I take the total number of commits in the repository minus this number, I should get the right revision, which in this case is supposed to be 16,237. If I did it right. Or it might be the parent, I don't know. Script that touched 140 boxes is running so effing slow. Yep. Well, that's how they found XZ. No. Oh, okay, no, we did do log here, okay. Oh, wait, what? What the hell are we looking at this? There's... Oh, right, 7290, okay. Richard merged the world. Joy. Run the script on the East Coast when all the boxes are on the West Coast. Yeah, that'll do it. I think I mentioned it here before. We have a partner that has a bunch of sites in Australia. Fuck. The latency is... It's a challenge. You SSH into the machine, and you make a typo, and you're just like, fuck my life, I'm going to reconnect. Yeah. Okay, so this is definitely a problem commit, or potential problem commit, right? So source.internal.h became libpurple.internal.h. Isn't that every day? All right. Yeah. Source internal.h became libpurple.h. Source internal.h became libpurple internal.h. Okay, what else were we complaining about? Like, that should have been okay. Just gonna understand why his code was slow. So I look at it and he's got a for loop running a query for each day of the last. Wow. It's running a box that's 70 milliseconds round trip to the database server. Wow. That's, yeah. Alright, so we should have the QQ fucking... Yay! There's the QQ pix maps now. Yay. There's a local replica of the server on the same LAN? Wow. Yeah, no, I assumed as much. Couldn't understand what the fuck he was doing wrong. Well, it's a teaching moment. Do you love how I'm reading it? I'm just like, oh no. And didn't even finish because it's just like, oh, yep, that's going to be a problem. Oh, hey, so if it makes your developer feel any better, I've been trying to find something to monitor containers, specifically volumes in containers, the size of volumes in containers. And like, something that I'll export it in Prometheus. So like, I was trying to use CAdvisor. It turns out CAdvisor is a fucking memory pig. And like, I'm trying to find alternatives. I found some guy built his own Prometheus exporter for Docker, and I'm getting ready to start putting it into Salt and start trying to develop it and shit. And then I'm like, you fucking idiot. I'm already monitoring container metrics. I'm just sending them off to Thingsboard via MQTT instead of writing them into a local Prometheus file to be picked up by Node Exporter. All I got to do is add a fucking config option and I'm done. I spent 2 days on this. Well, 8 hours. But I spent 2 days on this fucking problem. Because I set up the initial stuff 2 years ago and forgot about it. You showed him group by, order by, and union? Yeah. Query went from 10 minutes to 1 second? Yeah. Yeah, it was so fucking dumb. I was like... so I'm like... Telegraph, file output, or data format. And like, I used the file output before for other stuff, but I'm like, does it have Prometheus output data format? So like, I go and I look, carbon graphite, blah, blah, my Splunk. Wait, what the fuck? It does. I don't, where the fuck can we find? Also, go away. Telegraph. What the fuck? It does. I just used it today. Output plugins, file. Oh, this is an input. I want output. My bad. No, I am. All right, so you go to file. Or maybe the link is over here. All right, so then you go to file, and then it says. So, all right, so data format gives you a link to the data formats here. Well, it says input though, which is weird. No, wait, did I do? No, I definitely did outputs file. Hold on. That's outputs. My bad. Right. Okay. Output, whatever, blah, 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 right? Yeah, okay, whatever. The other page doesn't have it. But, oh, hey, look, Prometheus! And yeah, it just outputs that file. Data format, Prometheus, blink. And then it just spits it out in the format you can have Node Exporter grab with a local file stuff. And you're done. And boom. It's in Prometheus. Like, son of a bitch. Once you found a Cassandra cluster that had schema caching turned off, network usage went from 40 gigs a second to 10 megabit. And turned, oh my god. That's, wow. Yep, shit happens. Right? What do you, eh? All right, Pidgin, Pixmaps, Protocols, 48. Boom, there's the QQ icon. Yay, it's a penguin. Gadagadu is a flower, I think. Oh, it's a sun, that's right. Looks kind of flower. AIM is AIM. ICQ is the ICQ flower. Meanwhile, MSN, it's a bufferfly. I don't even remember what Mixit. Okay, there's Mixit. Mixit is gone. They had some protocol security issue, and they just shut down the network. Like, yeah, we can't fix it. Or ridiculous. Silk. It's a snake. I don't know if it's supposed to be a snake, but it looks like a snake, doesn't it? Yeah. That's the required way. That's how you have to say it. Whenever you say yeah. All right, so those all look okay. And then under here, Napster, Nappy Nap. Yep, the Napster cat. Correct? Yeah, you gotta go, yeah. You gotta go super falsetto, too. All right, so I think we're there. We need to look at those warnings a little bit. Let's start with the purple. All right, that's all there. Internal.h, I want to look at blame. How far? This goes back 19 years. I think those warnings are just wrong. So what's 19 years ago? 2007? No, that would be the huh. That would be when that commit is. Right? Do we still have that commit up anywhere? Yeah, it's this one. Well, this is, yeah, right, but this is, what's the actual 19 years ago? August 18th, 2006, 8:50 p.m. CDT. I said April 16th, right? No, August. August 18th, April 16th, 2007. So I must be missing a commit in here somewhere? But this is when the move was supposed to happen. So we're missing something between that. So we got June 19th, 2017. Or whatever, 2007. This is April. So this is before that one. So part of the problem is this is a merge commit, and Git gets all fucking shitty about merge commits. Maybe we should, okay. Well, no, this is, what did the mercurial side of this end up looking like? How's it going, Mentalo? Welcome, welcome. We are doing all sorts of nasty things right now. Lots and lots of nasties. Alright, so the last commit here. So I need to change my GitHub settings to forbid merge commit. That's not that. No, you have. That's not what's happening here. We are going through our old code, and we are pulling out all of the proprietary protocols from Mercurial into a repo that just has their source code and their images and support files, whatever. We are then converting that repository to Git, and the intent is that all these people that want to play around and mess around with old retro servers and want to use game to talk on AIM and shit again, instead of us having to support all sorts of other weird random shit of people building on top of our code, we are going to repackage them and make them work with modern Pidgin 2. And we're putting it on GitHub so that when people have bugs, they will actually send us contributions. Hopefully. I know they won't, but whatever. And then we have one centralized place to deal with it because I'm going to be stuck dealing with it regardless. And at least this way, we will have these plugins. If you're not using them, fuck off, use these ones. Because otherwise some of the ideas that were being thrown around was that somebody would like update a plugin to work with one of these clone servers and stuff. But then we have to figure out which version of the protocol, which version of the plugin you have to help troubleshoot, to figure out what's going on. And it's just going to be a giant fucking time sink for us. So yeah. And your linear history, get out of here. Stop being a baby. You don't even want to see what I've gone through to get this far. Here, I'll show you. Here's part of it. Here's the files we're including over 20 some odd years of history. And then I had to write a custom converting script in Mercurial. Guess how long it took to find these revs. And then there's certain commits that were merge commits that deleted files that we needed to keep around. So I had to deal with that. What screenshot in Discord? Oh, QLogic screenshot from the other day. Yeah. Let's see the Git babies with their linear history deal with. They cannot comprehend our repository. Fuck, oh, there it is. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Oh, crap. The content's no longer available? Did you delete it, QLogic? Like, I can see it, but I can't open the link anymore. Alright, well, whatever. I can just go BS it anyways. And by BS it, I mean I can just go roughly find it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Oh, wait, is there a commit ID in there I can just grab? Not that I can read. It's all blurred. Oh, here. La-da-da. Oh, you want linear history? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Rip my bitrate. Actually, bitrate's probably fine. Yeah, it's still there, but, like, I don't know. It's not loading for me. Unless I have to... Hold on, let me refresh Discord. Oh, look at that linear history. All those linears. Wait. Oh, we're getting more. Come on, all them linears. Oh, come on. I thought it goes off the screen. It does in Mercurial anyways. Oh. Okay, it looks like a refresh did help. Yes, okay. Fuck. Yep. Oh yeah, linear history. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Yep. So the majority of this is the result of a feature in monotone called propagate, which would effectively, it's not a cherry pick, but it's similar to a cherry pick in that a commit can be on multiple branches, and to get mercurial, etc., they it looks like it's a merge. Oh yeah, okay, so we're off of this, we're off my screen now. Yep. Look at them lines, them horizontal lines all the way across the screen. Oh. Yep, okay, I think that's the extent it gets to. Yeah, I think that's about as bad as it gets. I mean, there's horizontal lines too, right? I mean, this is a line. Yeah. It's like, so you all have probably seen the meme where it's like, I don't know what I did to get, but I turned the commit log into Guitar Hero. And I'm just like, amateurs. Like, oh, you got Guitar Hero. I've got a whole player piano roll here. Actually, how many is this? Fuck, what is it called? It's like counter. $88. It's literally an 88 key piano. For those of you that are uncultured swine, how many keys are there on a piano? 88 keys, if you believe AI. If you don't believe AI, everybody else has 88 keys too. So, my joke about a player piano is dead on. That's actually hilarious. Yep. That's pretty good. Very nice. Yes, I just saw it. We need to make that a reaction or something on the stream. Okay. Yeah, like I need to tie it into OBS or some stuff to make it work. That's the problem. Like if it just drops a link. That's really good that it's that. But yeah, anyways, Mental, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. So we have the QQ icon. Oh right, we're still trying to figure out why the hell the history is not working for those files. All right, so let's cheat a little bit here. That's what we like to do. Okay, I move stuff around. What we are going to do is file dot if internal dot h in file internal dot href. All right, so now we're just gonna run the conversion again. Yep, my bad. So this is just going to log anytime it sees a commit that mentions internal.h. And we're going to see if we're skipping one of them. And if we are, then we'll figure out how to deal with it. And then hopefully this will get us through everything else, but we have to go through this entire thing again. All right, and we're waiting again. So, when was GitHub created? So, all right, April 10th, 2008. So I was joking around with some friends, particularly with this repo. Actually, not even necessarily this repo. But so, actually, yeah, no, hold on. If you go here, I think. No, it was my contributions. That's what it was. So, GitHub was created here, but my commits on GitHub go back to 2005. And this is from somebody else putting the Pidgin repo on here and not doing the job that I'm doing right now. And the other stuff hasn't been indexed yet, which makes sense because I keep deleting it. Yeah. Oh, this actually. I haven't talked to Dad a lot in a very long time, and he hasn't done much on GitHub in a while, apparently. It just says 4 repos here. Oh, he hasn't been here in a long time. All right, don't need to add him to the project. I don't know that I've ever seen a real picture of him, even though he doesn't live super far away from me. I mean, he lives across a Great Lake, but oh yeah. Yeah. 34 control. Oh, there's 48 total. Damn. Wow, we did a lot back then. How the what? This seems wrong. Oh no, this is all since I took over his lead. Okay, Jesus Christ. Even though this repo goes back real far. Oh, it's only showing back to 2010 anyways. Can I change this? It says all time. But we have commits before that in this repo. Weird. Anyways. 3,000 more to go. Come on. Ivanhoe's awake already. He's not in the stream, but he's awake. He did something on Discord and I saw it. Come on, almost there. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're still converting to Git anyways when we didn't need to. All right. Now we have to see if any of these are in our skip revs. Oh, wait, no, they wouldn't have been. Fuck. Swills does. He uses it with the Kubernetes operator. Rook, that's what it is. I've tried to use it, but I don't want to become a fucking Ceph admin, so I haven't. Because fuck that noise. I got better shit to do. So this doesn't work because anything that was in the skip revs got skipped. So we need to do this a different way. And verify that the skip revs aren't the problems. I mean, if you have enough nodes, yeah. It's very easy to set Ceph up wrong. And I don't mean that like to be a dick, but again, we had to write an entire tool to migrate from one Ceph cluster to another because it was in prod and it was misconfigured. I missed her. It's full of foot guns, yeah. Ceph probably has more foot guns than Git, which is saying something. If your IP appears has it set up wrong, oh no. Yeah, they're probably going to be hiring a Ceph admin. All right, I'm gonna do this again. So last time I went through all these, I didn't really pay close attention to what everything was doing, and we need to do better with that. So we're skipping this commit, which does a lot more than just Oscar. What does this do? Oh, ICQ moved to a new protocol in 2017. AIM was shut down in 2017 as well. Therefore, this code has been doing absolutely nothing for us. Compiled and ran on Linux, need to test Windows yet. I don't see internal.h in here though, so that's good. Okay, so not a problem. Next. They're on different boxes, but appears Ceph crashed. Was the RFO? What's RFO? Server.h. Root fault analysis. Huh. Okay. Oh, reason for outage. Okay. I've not heard that term before, which is weird, but okay. That's fine. Well, why don't we speed this up a little bit? Fuck's that tab or space? Space. Does this work? Oh, I would just do. Nope. How the fuck do I match it? Is this star? Whatever, fuck it. I know there's a faster way to do this. I don't care. By the time I figure it out, I'm done. That's why I don't have to copy paste shit anymore. Oh, shit, I went two. That's okay. No internal.h. No internal.h. No internal.h. Don't you RFOs that often? Shit doesn't crash? Yeah, yeah. Wrote them daily at the CDN? Yeah, I can see that. We need to work on distributing the future more evenly more. Some people out here living in the space age with Kate's in the home lab. Other companies running stuff duct taped together. Yeah. Not that I'm trying to, like, complain, because I wouldn't have a job if it wasn't this way. But the company I work for, there's so much shit that's fucked up. And I'm just trying to get ahead of any of it right now. If you engineered it right, those failures are masked. Yeah, so, like, we have, like, a bunch of Raspberry Pis behind a machine, and the machine's supposed to port forward stuff for it. But, like, production never set them up right when we switched to a new hardware platform. And the network device name changed from ENP1S0 to ENP1S0F0. So none of the port forward or none of the packet forwarding works. So I realized today I could have Salt run on all the machines, and I could use that to figure out which ones were broken, so that I can then run production / support through it, so that they can go and fix it and learn how to fix it. And it's just like, oh, yep. Yeah, Salt is a thing. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't have strong feelings on Salt versus Ansible or anything. Like, it's got pros and cons. Right? Like, it's fine. That's it. That's all we need to do. Group internal. Okay. All of it's bad in your opinion? I mean, we can't be rolling new images out to stuff that's live in the field. Every time we need to add a new user. Yeah. We need to be using a Bastion host that farms out certificates. Yes, I know, but yeah. Actually, speaking of, you were messing with SSH certificates at one point. Did you just have that wired up in OpenSSH, or were you using, I forget the name of that. There's some, like, proprietary SSH compatible authentication management tool. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. It's like, I was gonna say Doors, but no, that's not it. Portal or something. But yeah, so likewise, when that port forwarding stuff doesn't work, or traffic for internet sharing, whatever the fuck you want to call it, doesn't work, those Raspberry Pis can't reach a Salt server, which means they can't update. So we have new people in support, and their SSH keys aren't getting there because Salt's not running. Teleport, okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so you're using teleport for the certificate stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, because I was looking at something to do, and then I was just like, I don't think the our bosses want us to roll our own. All right, so I don't see anything there about internal.h. So how the fuck am I missing the history for this? Because we're missing it for other places too. And like, yeah, like I don't necessarily want to do it, but you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, so there should be a libgame internal.h. And I'm supposed to be including that. And then there's supposed to be core internal.h apparently. And maybe, aha, we seem to be missing that one. Okay. And then after core internal.h, oh, this fucking stupid commit. This is a handcrafted commit to migrate across subversion revisions 16.854 and 16.861 due to some vagaries of the way the original renames were done. Witness that monotone can do in one revision what SVN had to spread across several. Oh, is this why I don't get credit for this? I think that's it. So the Microsoft, sorry, you're messing me up because I'm reading that. Because we needed to split the tree at once at a specific time, and Subversion, if you SVN move a file and then do an SVN update that modifies one of those files, it undoes the move. I had to write a script to split the tree because everything used to be in one directory, which is why we still have files that are GTK whatever in the file name, because in the original code base in game, it was like plugin.h, GTK plugin.h. The plugin.h was the core version, GTK plugin.h was the UI version, the UI file. So to try to split that up, we had to do it atomically in a single subversion commit, and shit got fucked up. Mostly because I was going to work, and Evan was trying to merge his summer code student stuff, and I said, I have some stuff that kind of works, it's not done, don't commit it yet. And I get home from work, and he committed it immediately after I gave it to him. And I was like, I told you it wasn't done. It didn't work. What the fuck are you doing? And he was like, well, I needed to get it done. And yeah. You don't just use MSAD for user control. There might be. But no, our stuff, like, I don't know, whoever set it up, we're managing the users via Salt. And we drop in their SSH keys and we add users via Salt. And that's mostly because we're like, so we have machines in hotels across the world, and like we need a way to get in if they can't necessarily get out and stuff like that, right? So like if the machine is having issues, like ideally we should be able to VPN, but if we can VPN, then they can probably talk to an AD server, but whatever. It's yeah. A key cloak might be an option for us, now that I think about it, or now that you mention it, but I don't know. Okay, so where's internal.h here? Source internal.h became core internal.h. Okay, it might just be that we're missing core here, right? And this might be the problems with the other stuff too. Okay, so source internal.h. That only goes back to 2003. That doesn't seem old enough. Oh boy. The legendary header file cleanup. This is going to be a good commit. Files now only include what they need. Maybe at that time. This should reduce the number of files that must recompile when a header file changes. It's a lot nicer. Trust me on it. I also added a couple new header files. I hope I didn't break too much. Okay, so this is when internal.h was created. Okay. Damn it, Chip. Fucking file. Need the backdoor into those machines so you can check yourself. Nah, the best thing you can do from our machines is mess with someone's thermostat in their room. While we do interface with the property management systems, we just get events from them. They don't accept any events from us. So, nice try. All right, we're going to skip the get side of this for now. We're just going to run the conversion because this runs much faster when it's just this. Would you believe, though, that most property management systems still use serial RS-232 to talk to everything? Not most, but there is a lot. It's not a minority. Well, I mean, whatever. It's not 50%, but it's like 30. 100% would believe that? Yeah, okay. You would. Younger people would not. They're like, RS-232? What is that? Like the other day I was bitching about Digi, and Swells is like, what year is this? 1994? And I was like, I fucking wish. Be back in grade school. I wouldn't be dealing with this shit. Playing Super Nintendo. Complaining about doing homework. Yeah, let's go to 1994. Wrote some stuff for Asterisk back in the day to enable disable phones on checkout and checkout triggers from property management systems. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so our main thing with the PMS is we reset the thermostat. Get a stack of Boca boards back in the day, 16 port 232 boards. Oh, Jesus. When I was at the OEM, we had a bunch of Digi 8-port devices. We were doing internet appliances, which of course are serial only. So, yep. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with serial or anything. It's just bandwidth mostly is the problem nowadays. But like, if you want something secure, yeah, by all means, right? Someone's got to tap the wire to figure out what's going on. Rather than, you know, just like fucking Wireshark or TCP dump on TCP connection. Assuming that you're not dealing with PKI, because who wants to deal with PKI? Yeah, I don't know that serial has checksum at all. No. There's parity. There's a parity bit, right? That's a 8N1. The one there is a parity bit. You're one of the biggest BBSs in Southeast. You have 200 analog modems hanging off a couple computers. Jesus. I think it's detection, not correction. That's what parity should be. Yeah. But there's also the stop bits, and I forget how all that shit works. Right? So like when you set up a connection, right, you say like 9600 8N1, right? So it's 9600 baud, 8 data bits, no stop bit, and 1 parity bit. And I have no idea how that actually works. I just know the names. Yeah. That's what I said. Oh, or is it the 1 stop bit? Okay, so the N is no... Okay, yeah, sorry. It's 1 stop... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we have stuff that uses like 7 P2 or something. You're like, what? Looks like game.h is needed for Napster and Trepia. Everything else but Silk compile. Sweet. And Silk it's not compiling because you don't have the Silk client, right? So I'm torn between, or so wait, Fedora still has Meanwhile? I thought Debian's dropping Meanwhile. Yeah, if you check the FreeBSD port, you can find a URL for it, I believe. But it's there. But yeah, so Meanwhile is probably going to get dropped from Debian because there's nobody maintaining it. Although I found Siege on GitHub a couple years ago was looking at updating shit, but I pinged him on there and I pinged him on Libera, but he didn't respond anywhere. He's kind of like Dark Rain, like they're there, they're idling, but they're not there. A lot of stuff to use, 7p2, 7-bit ASCII only, parity, and 2 stop bits. Okay, I can see that. All right, so you need game.h. I'm still trying to figure out this internal.h shit. Game.h is probably in a couple places, but let's see here. Silk purple, silk purple, silk purple. Did this fix the internal.h thing? It might have. Nope. But we have a different error now, right? Did it say game dot? Oh, how's it going, sit around? Welcome, welcome. All right. Game.h. I don't remember where the file all was. That it's still in. It's in libpurple, right? I think. Now we have gamecompat.h. Why did we rename that so early? What? So we're gonna try this. No, that's fine. We'll get the actual stuff in. Although actually, yeah, you might want to try it that way. But if I'm missing a bunch of tags in my source repository, I'm probably missing a bunch of other stuff that's causing other issues. So my whole thing about only trying to pull in the stuff I needed to make the conversion go faster may be something that actually made me debug a fuck ton of shit, because you see I have an extra 10,000 commits to go through. But this might fix a bunch of the problems. Oh, I didn't add game.h. Son of a bitch. I was trying to go find it. But now I can do that. Yay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Libgame, right? Libgame, game.h. Should probably look at that merge. Propagate. So it's going to be core. Yep. This is this nonsense. Before that, it's probably source game.h. Although this might be the problem. It's messing everything up. All the way back to March 23rd, 2000, the other missing files. Okay, yep. So then source game.h, and then that should be everything for game.h. All right, we're only doing that HD conversion here too. There's still some compat stuff missing. Huh. Oh, we probably need game compat too, though, right? Many elevators still use dial-up modems for telemetry? Really? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, wait, do we want game compat? Do we need game compat? Oh, the other problem is game.h is going to get deleted. Shit over VoIP. Yeah, seems fine. Oh, come on. Crap, did I put this in the log? I think I did. Yes, good. No, it was the elevator over dial-up. That's what it was. Actually, what's the telemetry for elevators? I go up, I go down. I go up, I go down. Door is ajar. Door is ajar. Door is ajar. Oh, right. That's helpful. The problem, though, is game.h is going to get deleted. I'm realizing. So... Yeah. Oh, can we drop now? Okay, cool. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, because I did tail. I'm like, what? Was that we still have made computers easy enough? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I knew about the fax thing. That's it's funny but sad. All right, it still doesn't like these. But like we have all the history, right? Like everything's here. So I think this is just Mercurial's complaining about stuff that it didn't follow right because of the conversion. But everything's here in the way you would expect it to be. Right, so after source, it went to core internal.h. Right, and we've got that. And then after core, actually, why does that work? Okay. And then after core, it became libgame internal.h. And that's here. The renames and stuff are weird and floppy, but whatever. And then it became libpurple internal.h. So I think we're okay. I don't know. QLogic, what are your thoughts? Do you think we are roughly okay? That these warnings don't necessarily mean shit to us? It's like everything seems to be here. Stacks is TIFF packet stream that's just encoded as analog modem, which is then encoded as a digital packet then transmitted. Bonus points, most network support T38, which is basically the TIFF packet streamed over UDP-TL? An RTP variant. Interesting. I think we were looking at that when I was at Corvisa. The T38 stuff. That's where my fax machine doesn't work. Me, 2000 called. We have this new metric convention called email with image attachments. Yeah. But how else am I supposed to force you to see a scan of my butt? And just have it appear 1,000 times in your office. Gotta use fax. It's just a spam conduit, yeah. So yeah, so QLogic is complaining that these it can't find ancestors for this stuff, including internal.h and stuff like that, but we seem to have all the history for it. You just kind of have to know when the renames happened and go from there. Which seems like the way we typically do this anyways with an annotate. Right? Because like when you go through HGlog, it's not clear when a file got moved. So I don't know. How's it going, Sugar Free Streaming? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So like I feel like we have everything, I think. And if you're able to compile everything except for Silk, and Silk just needs the Silk client stuff. Were you able to find it? Maybe Silk Toolkit works. Not dist info. I never remember how the fuck to use this. Did this get deleted? Or am I just spamming it too fast? I think I'm spamming it too fast. Or not. Swills, any thoughts? Mr. BSD Master? Okay. That looks okay. Let me go back here. I don't like. There's no text here. It works for you? None of my privacy badger stuff is going is a problem. I tried to drag my cursor. God. I'm trying another Firefox. Here, I got Chrome right here. Oh, nice. You guys are using. Yeah, same problem for me on Chrome. On another Firefox profile, same problem. And actually, sorry, I said you guys. I know you're not involved with FreeBSD anymore, but can I get it? No. So it looks like they're using Anubis, but they replaced the anime girl with the demon logo here. I should totally do that with Pidgin with the sunglasses. That would be pretty cool. Weird. Like maybe it's Anubis fucking it up, but that doesn't explain why plane works. But okay, anyways, I don't really care about that. I was here trying to find the tarball for this. Where does this tell it to download the tarball? Yeah, I mean, this is plain. This is what I'm looking at. Where does this get the tarball, though? Oh, that's in the dist info. My bad, my bad. No. Where does it get this file? Ports has to download this. Where does it get it from? I don't see an HTTP URL anywhere. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Aha. Oh, it should be projects. Is it projects or project? Okay, so we want Silk Client, not Silk Toolkit, I believe. Or is this too many macros? Yeah, sometimes just putting the URL in is much easier. So QLogic, here's where you would go for it. I believe it's Silk Client. I don't know if you need the toolkit, but you can find the toolkit there too. Obviously, use a special prefix or something, because we're not about to convert this to Mason. Oh, I'm not. Nothing's happened here in a long time, which is kind of sad. But I wonder whatever happened to Prekion. What's it? Pekka Recommit. I don't no idea how to say that. Like, this could be porn. Oh man, oh, all right. There's his GitHub. Oh, he's got Silk on here. Wait, he's doing Tempest stuff too? Nice. Transmit AM radio signal with your monitor. Nice. Tempest and Van Eck devices are crazy. They use electromagnetic radiation to either read it, so you can read somebody's screen without looking at it, or so what that's doing is he's modulating the output of the monitor to an AM frequency so that you can play it on AM radio. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so this got brought into here and then nothing. Is Silk dead? 2018. Only certain precompiled binaries Pidgin come with the support for Silk, while many Linux distros drop the default support for it since it requires Silk Toolkit. Is it possible to refactor Silk protocol port into a separate plugin so it can be compiled separately and made available on demand under the assumption the toolkit is available? Bruh, I need this. Yeah, Tempest is definitely real. One of the things I want to do, one of the reasons I bought my RTL SDR kit was I wanted to play around with Tempest stuff, and I never did. I've been trying to play with Tempest since like 2001. And like, I'm just shit with electronics. So, or I should say electrical engineering. So just, it's not for me. But there's a bunch of stuff for SDR with GNU radio and stuff to set up Tempest stuff. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like he's done. Any of the Marines, you had Tempest hardened machines. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to figure out if I could read data from an ATM. Pick up card numbers and PIN numbers. Probably not, but that was the idea. Just opening the door to the floppy drive would be a hard pause. Would hard pause the machine? Oh, geez. "8 years ago, sort input files." Who did this? Who is this? They have access to this? Yeah, I guess so. Huh. All right. Yeah, so we deleted or commented that out. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to do one more conversion, and let's hope it's good. QLogic didn't respond to what I said, so I guess. Last one, Chad, we were saying the entire case was a Faraday cage, even had a fine wire mesh over the old mono LCD displays. Jesus. Yep, I believe it. Oh, the funny part too is when people think like, fuck, I forgot, what is it called? I thought I had it and I didn't. The little like magnetic clips, whatever you put on your wires for your monitor and stuff. What the hell are those things called? You said Faraday, and that's all I can think of now. But it's oh, what the fuck is it? Ferrite. There we go. Yeah, the ferrite stuff, in my understanding, was just to like deal with spikes, right? Something like Lip Purple Protocol Silk.silk. I can follow it back to source protocol Silk Chat.c, assuming that's where it ended up. Yeah, I believe that's where it started. Yeah, so like this version here, I don't even know what's all changed in this one actually. But I think this is the last one then. So I'll push this and then I think we're good. No, I think we have all the icons too. I don't really care about the history of the icons. That's not that interesting, right? The code, the history of the code is though. To help eat spikes and transient line noise. Yeah. But like, it's not going to help you against Tempest. And there's been people like, oh yeah, it helps against Tempest, and it's just like, no, it's not. So. All right. So QLogic, going forward, how do we want to treat this repo? Do we want to code review it between us, or do we just want to go apeshit? So my initial thought was all the protocols with their icons would go into their own directories in the top level. And then we would add options and stuff on top. So do you want me to start building that out, or and then you can plop the Mason stuff in, or what? Hey, I haven't done anything to the code of this repo. Not yet. I've just been shifting commits around. Any typos that are there of the original commit authors and are not mine unless I was the commit author. Which I'm sure there are plenty of those. You can rebase or drop the Mason stuff whenever. How have you been dealing with this with the changes? All right, well, whatever. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll push this, then I'll quickly reorganize stuff. Or if you want to put the Mason stuff in, after that, I don't know how much longer. Oh, this is gonna take more than 3 minutes. So I got an ad coming up in 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a break because I gotta get water and stuff. But this is not gonna be pushed by that point. But yeah. So are we doing reviews or not? I think at this point it probably doesn't matter, but yeah. Fetch and rebase. Repo state is almost always the same after the conversion. Anyways. Oh, right. In worst case, you would have new files. Yeah. You mean specifically on Pidgin? I mean, there's been lots of progress. We've been busting our butts on Pidgin for a long time. Or like, what are you referring to? So like, we just did an update to try to get everybody up to date on the state of the bird. This is mostly an index to all the shit we've done over the past 6 months because I haven't done the state of the bird in a while. But we're gonna be doing these monthly now. And we haven't had anything for May, so I'm really trying to get this retro shit done because I figured I could get it done by the end of the month, and that could be one of the big things we did this month. Even though next month we're supposed to release Experimental 3, or Pidgin 3 Experimental 3, and yep, not anywhere near where I want it to be. So yeah. And as for too big to fail, nothing's too big to fail. That's a myth that business people try to sell to people so that they will let them do whatever. All right, des.get t-des.get get checkout main. What? What the hell just happened? What the fuck? Like, this went faster than it should have. For starters. I don't know why the push didn't work. Oh, no. That's weird that it didn't seem to work, but it like didn't give an error either. Search for changing any objects, blah blah blah. What the fuck? Alright, well, I guess we'll do this again. I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, still in the way. Grab granola bars because I are hungry. Come on. Still like to know what the hell happened here. Dum 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 dum. On plus side, doing this for Facebook should be very easy. Oh, that's right. That's what the last run was supposed to be doing. I included all the other code. So it took longer to do the conversion, but it still didn't fix the warnings. Granola bars are not for you. Cats don't like oats and honey. Or is it the peanut one? Probably the peanut one. Camera is still in here? Oh no, it's my cursor. Never mind. What, you want a fresh one? Hmm. Oh, they're so happy. Alright, pushing. Exporting. This is a part that it looks like it didn't do before. There's cipher encrypted in any aspect of this product and external APIs hooked to. What? All right, number one, Pidgin isn't a product in the traditional sense. As in most products you have to pay for. Pidgin is an open source project. Project, not product. It is licensed and licensed to be open and allow contributions to anybody and to be useful to people, and we don't charge anything for it. As for ciphers and encryption, yeah, of course. There's ways where you have to log in with TLS, which uses ciphers and encryption, which are kind of the same thing, but yes. And, you know, generally you don't send passwords in the clear across the internet. Our code is not on GitHub. It will not be on GitHub because I fucking hate Git. Even though I'm converting the part of it to Git right now. But Git is a piece of shit tool. And over 20 years, it's still a piece of shit. But people use it because idiots that others thought were smart thought it was a great tool. And I don't know if they thought that the user interface would get better over time, but, well, it's been 20 years and it got better than it was in 2005, 2006. But it's still fucking full of foot guns. And it makes everybody do dangerous behavior by default, and it's, yeah. You can call me a hater about Git, it's fine. I have no problem. Fuck Git. It's a piece of shit. That, by definition, is me hating on Git. And that's fine. Maybe, maybe objective hater is a better way to put it. And to be clear, that doesn't mean I don't use Git. I'm forced to use Git because, like I said earlier, everyone's forced to use it because idiots that people thought were smart forced everybody else to start using it because it's a network effect tool. You have to use it to interact with those repositories. You can't really use other tools. You kind of can, but mostly not. I lost my train of thought now. Oh, yeah, but so I have to use Git to interact with those people, and that's why I fucking hate it, because it always breaks in all sorts of fucking stupid ways. Like, I mean, this alone. Yeah, it's fine. Like, Yep. I don't know. In Mercurial, they just picked a branch name of default. And that's the default branch. Apparently that's not powerful enough for Git users. Okay, there we go. Much better. Alright. That one came around because you can't have master anymore. No, I mean, it's not even that. It's the fact that you can even change the default branch name is just why. Like, why is that an option? Like, I don't understand. It just seems stupid. It's like the whole SVN branch name is part of the URL nonsense, with trunk development being your root repository. Oh my god. Fucking stupid decisions after stupid decisions by people. Alright, 11,131 commits here. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna quick finagle this and do something that looks a little bit better. And then we'll go from there. Unless QLogic, if you're built on top of this and you want to land your Mason stuff before I start moving everything, go for it. That is, if you're still around. I'll give you a minute or two to mention it. But I mean, to be clear, the whole you can't have master thing anymore. I don't know, dude. In the fucking 90s, when I'm setting up IDE devices and you've got master and slave, even back then I was like, what the fuck? Right? Like, why? I guess primary and secondary were not good enough. Because, like, even in IDE drives, they're not tied together. Like, one doesn't drive the other. So, what the fuck? Right? It's stupid names because people were just, I don't know. I don't even know. Just, it's dumb. Didn't the primary take primary priority? Okay. I don't know. Clockmaster sounds bad too, anyways. Like, I don't know. Clock controller? Mm. Would have said the same thing in the 90s if I knew it was that piece too. So I'm guessing QLogic didn't hear me. How's it going, Dan? We are building, we are pulling all of the proprietary protocols out of our main repo. They're still there. We're extracting them to a new repo. So that people that are playing around with all this retro stuff will have one place to get them from, and they will quit complaining to me that they are not available. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. All right. Well. Okay. This should be okay. We are. Of course, it's busy. Oh, yep. Look at that. I'm dumb. It's over here. I'm like, what? All right, so hopefully this is it. I hope we got it all. Okay. I guess we'll start with this. Repository contains all of the proprietary protocol plugins that were ever included in game/Pidgin. The goal of this, the goals of this repository are to there are many goals of this repository. Including being able to use any of them with modern versions of Pidgin 2. We are unlikely to ever port these to Purple 3, but if someone wants to do that, they can feel free, assuming they follow the licenses. Another goal of this repository is to keep these, what do I want to say here? Most of these protocols have little, if any, documentation to how they work. By preserving them in this repository, they can be studied. By preserving this repository, it is much easier for people to study them. Also, there has been a lot of interest in creating clones of old chat networks. Projects like Retro AIM Server, what was the spelling on this? Fuck off. I hate when that happens. I don't know how that paste worked at all. Retro AIM Server. MSN escargot. There's a, I know I spelled it wrong. There's another one too. What the fuck is it? Again, what is there? Oh, is it just escargot? It's probably easier if we do this. Oh, okay. I was hoping other people would mention the other ones. Can anyone else think of what the other ones are? I decided to build a little. I know. It's got group chat room. Super simple. No. Nina. Oh, all right, all right. This is what I'm looking for. Aim Phoenix is dead, as far as I know. Aim Phoenix, he was gonna make it open source. I got him to give Jakku the source code at one point, and Jakku set up an AIM server at ThoughtCon one year with it. But then he decided he was not gonna open source it, and then didn't do anything with it. Which isn't surprising because for like 2 years he ran it off of a dying DNS entry. So it's like, oh, okay. Remember AOL, AIM, ICQ, Yahoo, and even QLink? We do too. That's why we're bringing them back. It was all caps. Also, there's been a lot of interest in creating clones of old chat networks. Projects like Retro AIM Server, Escargot, and Nina all do this to different extents. And many people have asked us about bringing back our old protocols so that they can use Pidgin on these networks. Let's do it this way. Old protocol on these networks. Initially, we rejected this idea as our code hasn't been maintained in years and may potentially have security issues. Also, these aren't also say well, the protocols may be the same ones used years ago. These are not the same networks. Your friends aren't friends from way back when. Actually, let's do this. Why now? Well, the protocols may be the same ones used years ago. They are not the same networks. Your friends from way back when are not here, not on these networks. So, what do I want to say here? Oh, well, we can look for other ones too. They don't have a compare, do they? No. Also, Christian knows one of these people. I don't remember who. And I just talked to the AIM retro server guy because he was asking for AIM PCAP files. I directed him to Mark, and Mark shared some with him. Like I didn't work on AIM. Like I don't have anything here. Nina's AIM service is currently up and running for everyone in beta. ICQ requires a $2 donation for now. If you want to experience the AIM and ICQ servers and all its protocols, please consider donating as it helps us host the wiki, the service, etc. Escargo is up and running for everyone. You can join our Discord to talk about everything, keep up the news and fun. We're nice, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know what their association is with Escargo. It's weird they picked Media Wiki, but whatever. Did they just rip our wiki? Oh, maybe not. All right, I don't know. This is not a time machine. I could put something like that in there. This is not a time machine. Likewise. Maybe this. All right, that's fine. Likewise. How do I say this? Likewise, you are unlikely to be able to hold the operators of these networks accountable unless you personally know them. Which means you should be very careful about what you share on these networks. This is I gotta wrap this together better, but many people have asked us about bringing back our old protocol so that they can use Pidgin on these networks. Initially, we rejected this idea as our code hasn't been maintained in years. As this code, let's say, this code hasn't been maintained in years and may potentially have security issues. So I'm gonna put a bit in here about how we changed our minds that we're gonna have to end up supporting stuff like that. But I'm trying to get there with the. Remember. A few thoughts, a few things to think about. Oh no, that would fit more under. Okay, whatever. However, we realized that if we don't support the this protocol, these protocols, protocol plugins, others may do so, which is going may do so, and if people need support with them, they'll probably end up looking to us, which is the take a while for us to figure out that they're using a third-party version and not an official but old one. That is one hell of a run-on sentence. That if we don't support these protocol plugins, others may do so. And when people need support, they'll most likely look to us. Well, this should be fine. It could take a while to figure out exactly what's going on, especially if there are multiple versions out there. To avoid all of this, we decided we would get everything set up in a fashion that is low maintenance for yeah, that's fine. Did I miss anything in chat? No. To avoid all this, we decided we would get everything set up in a fashion that is low maintenance for us, but makes it easy for people to contribute in a way that everyone can win. Kind of want to rework this a bit. A few things to think about. Well, the protocols may be the same ones used years ago. These are not. When it comes to the clone networks, the protocols may be the same ones used years ago, but these are not the same networks. Your friends from way back when are not on these networks, as is not a time machine. That feels a little harsh, as these are completely separate implementations, and your data on the official networks was lost when they shut them down. Likewise, you are unlikely to be able to hold the operators of these networks accountable unless you personally know them. This means you should be very careful about what you share on these networks. What is this? What is this? I made a typo? Really? Okay. Well, you could tell me a line number. Thank you. I'm going to run it through spell check when I'm done, but I don't remember. How do you turn spell checking on in Vim? It's like set spell, or split spell good, spell info, spell rare, set spell. Is it just set spell? Okay, apparently it's just set spell. Okay, cool. Proper irritary. Okay, there we go. Like I knew it looked wrong before, but I wasn't figuring out why. No, I use Elf Lord typically. Or maybe this isn't Elf Lord. No, ugh. No, not Elf Lord. No. Shit, what the hell was I in? Anybody know what I was in? That's better, but no. I'm guessing Unokai. Yeah, okay. Unokai is not bad. This is what I use Monokai everywhere else. So, Sorbet. Well, let's do Retro Box. Oh, no, let's not. There we go. It's 1992 again. We're doing retro plugins. We might as well use the fucking Borland color scheme, right? Likewise, you are unlikely to be able to hold the operators of these networks accountable unless you personally. When using the retro protocols. When it comes to the clone, yeah. The protocols may be the same ones used years ago, but these are not the same networks. Your friends from way back when are not on these networks, as these are completely separate implementations, and your data on the official networks was lost when they shut down. Likewise, you are unlikely to be able to hold the operators of these networks accountable unless you personally know them. This means you should be very careful about what you share on these networks, as they can see everything that is happening on them, including the messages you're sending to others. 31 months? Did you? Was that a sub that didn't come through? There it is. Either way, thank you very much, Robotica, for the 31 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Those of you, if you don't know, Robotica is another streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach, which he is writing in Python with Vue.js and I forget what else. But yeah, go give him a follow. If you're going to go that far, you need to port the code base to Borland C and use FarLab's DOS extender. Did you need a DOS extender? Like, I don't know. Last time, the first Borland I used in DOS was 452. So I don't think you needed the extender then. It was built in automatically. Or put it into protected mode or something. I don't know. Now with an API. Oh, cool, cool, cool. All right. Likewise, you are unlikely to be able to hold the operators of these networks accountable unless you personally know them. This means you should be very careful about what you share on these networks, as they can see everything that is happening on them, including the messages you send. Borderland was before I got into development, but heard a lot of good about it. I do think some might be influenced by good old days bias. Well, I can tell you, as somebody who used Borderland back in the day, OWL was meh, but VCL was fucking amazing, especially compared to MFC. MFC, the Microsoft Foundation classes for building GUI applications, fucking sucked. Whereas Borland had VLC for rapid application development, RAD development. And they had this stupid fucking infomercial with Al Borland. Borland, C++, Al Borland. Turbo C was great, yeah. Is this the right one? I don't think so. Nope. Maybe we should look up Richard Karn. Borland, C++, Builder. Oh, is it Karn or... Fuck. Karn, K-R... Oh, come on. It's got to be here somewhere. We tried to look at that before. They did like this whole infomercial with him too, because obviously same same name. All right, I don't know. If somebody wants to go find it and share it, that'd be cool. But I'm not going to spend any more time on it. All right. Use Delphi and VCL now. It's a nice tool still. Red Studio's gotten bloated though. I can see that. Did they kill Kylix? I'm pretty sure they killed Kylix. Or is Delphi just Windows, or does it do cross-platform development stuff now? So, yeah, cool. So way back when, FMX from cross-platform. Oh, cool. So many years ago, back when I still played Magic the Gathering, and I was really into Magic, there was this program called Apprentice. I don't know if you guys know it. Yeah. There's no screenshots. Anyways, so at one point, I ended up hearing, fuck, what's his name? I ended up hearing that they were working on Apprentice 2. And I got a hold of Ryan Davis, who went by the handle Neo Shroom. 1.4 branch and a 2.0 branch developed by Davis was promised in the future. However, Dragon Star Studios disbanded. In 2007, Apprentice 2 was open sourced on SourceForge. 2012, Apprentice... do I have commits on here? So anyways, I was working with him on it, and I was running into stupid issues with it. Because, like, on Windows, the default block size was, like, 512 bytes. But on Linux, it was 4K. So when I would download the card image database, it would eat up like a gig on my disk in 2006. I was like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, we never got it going. But anyway, so as it says, he ported it to Delphi, which is true. And I was trying to work on it with Kylix on Linux and trying to work on it there. It's still spelled wrong in the first paragraph? Then why is the spell check not yelling at me? Maybe that was a while ago. I don't know when you said that, Joseph Huckabee, because YouTube doesn't give me timestamps. But it matches what you have. So yeah. Well, so I mean, this was 2007-ish Magic. If it was even 2007, it was. So you know, I mean, there was a lot of cards, but not that many cards. But I wonder. Shroomy, was he thinking? So Shroomy, yeah, like I said, his name was Neo Shroom. It should be in Subversion. Yeah, it's Subversion. I don't know that I actually ever got any commits in this, but I had the source code and everything. Where's the log on here? Or fuck it, here we go. Because yes, I have Subversion installed. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, Magic is stupid. I need to sell my cards. Because I would get money then. Okay, whoever Wish Thinky is, they were the ones that put all this here. Because they're the only author. Why are these here? Yeah, I probably have this in an old backup somewhere too. But whatever. But yeah, so like my niece's boyfriend plays Magic. He's like hardcore into it. He got into it like 4 or 5 years ago, and it's got its tendrils in him real bad. So anyways, he wanted to start playing Slivers. PCGplayer.com or is it .net? I don't remember. .com. So like I have Slivers from Stronghold and all the other stuff. So like I don't product line. No. Where the fuck do you Magic? Shop all. Magic the Gathering. How do I search in just Magic? Oh. So like I gave him a Sliver Queen. Just gave him. Because I'm like, whatever. You'll use it, it's fine. And they're currently going for $91. Yeah, and this is from Stronghold. The market price is $259. He's got it in a case and everything, and I think he plays it with a proxy card and stuff. But he was saying like he went to the card shop to play with it, and people were like, "Is that real?" And it's like, yeah, I paid $25 for this 20 years ago. I mean, it was still a powerful, crazy card back then, but yeah. Oh, there's browse commit link on the left that I missed. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, whatever. We already cloned it. Now I have a copy of it. Your Guerrilla War Pack still was your favorite, although you didn't win much at school. Dang. So, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. TCGplayer.com. How much is Chromat going for nowadays? Magic. Chromat was never a super big card. Oh, okay, $2. I have like 8 of these. He was saying too that Coalition Victory has gone up to Coalition Victory. I used to play a crazy 5-color deck. Oh yeah. There you go. I've got a bunch of these too. Cad Ran Enforcer. That's not how you spell Enforcer. No, okay, that's not it. What the hell is it? There's some big old mercenary I have. Oh, it is the Overlord. Oh, fuck, it's only 22 cents. All right, never mind. There's another legendary card I have in this deck. That's not a mercenary. I have a mercenary deck. And way back when, we used to drink and play Magic, and one of my friends had a rebel deck, and I had a mercenary deck, and the game lasted 2.5 hours. So if you know anything about Magic, I had a bunch of Felden's Canes. Well, 4. Felden's Canes. Felden's Cane. Okay. There you go. And it says, reshuffle your graveyard into your library. So every time I'd run out of guys, I would just put them all back into my library, and then I'd have plenty more to go. And mercenaries, you can tutor for mercenaries that are smaller than the one that you're tutoring with. And rebels have a similar concept. So like he Wrath of Godded me a bunch of times, and I Felden's Caned all my guys back, built them all back out. It took a long time. It was fun. From the Ice Age, that shows how. Okay, yeah. I got a bunch of Ice Age, a bunch of snow-covered lands. So, yeah. So I don't even get a mention here. It's fine. Not a big deal. There's no way to prove that unless you talk to Ryan. But, yep. I can tell you what his AIM handle was. I might have logs from him yet. Talking about it. Published them online. All right, so what else do we want to say here? So what I'm laughing at is what SWK just shared in Discord, which is, don't leave your birth control out. Huh? The magic cards. Oh, fun. Oh, yeah, so out of my cards, actually, yeah, how much is that now? TCG player.com. Magic. Swamp. I don't know which one it is. Set. Beta. I have a swamp from beta. And I think it's C. Like a fucking land card that's worth $13. I thought it was more than that, but yeah. No, I don't have any of the dual lands. But yeah, so either way, somewhere between $11 and $13 for a fucking land. Or that's what the listings are. The market price is $30 for a land. Jonah is well into 5-digit value in Pokemon cards and Magic Gathering too. And yes, you sent him that meme. Yeah, what was it, like 15 years ago? Maybe more than that. But around then, I started getting into Magic again. And we started doing Friday Night Magic. And like 3 weeks in, I'd already spent $400 on cards. And I'm like, I have to stop. Like, I can't do this. So, like, all my money's going to cards. This is fucking stupid. Ideally, I would have noticed, come to that conclusion before spending the $400. But what are you going to do? All right. So I think this is a good start for this, but did Q Logic commit anything yet? Yeah. He's got one card, Pokemon. I think that's 4 or 5K. Fucking hell. It's an original first gen mint condition Pikachu. You assume probably right. Where the fuck is the repo? Oh, I was gonna look for more. This has been a fun history day, regardless. Oh, the first looking 10. Where's the layout I'm looking for? Oh, pull request. Okay. Move everything to the top level. Move the icons to Pixmaps protocol size purple, if that makes sense. And Astron trip here. It's only one size. I was thinking. Where's just reply? I guess quote reply. Sure. I was thinking we'd put the icons in the protocol directory just to keep everything consolidated. Or that's not the whatever that works. This might be a pain in the ass to see. We'll see. Okay, so I can ignore most of this because it's just going to be moves. So, oh, that's Gadu Gadu lib. I was like, what? I was not seeing that part. That's for the internal lib Gadu Gadu. We might want to kill that. I don't know. We'll see. Internal.h is at the top level. Nostalgia ain't what it used to be. You're not wrong. MSN. You did not put the Mason stuff in here yet, right? Yeah, good. Okay. Oh, sorry. I just realized I misread what you said. Quote reply. Never mind. I missed the initial PRPL in your path. This is fine. This is exactly what I wanted. Also, I haven't done a review on GitHub in a long time, so this is, I'm probably going to fuck shit up. Wait, why does this say Pidgin main? Weird. Okay. Oh, I guess it's group branch or user branch. Okay. All right. We were done to MSN. That looks fine. SPCon, blah, 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 blah. Mix it, fine. Protocols, mix it. Find MySpace, Q, protocol. Yep, this is for MySpace, session, blah, blah, blah. Napster. Novel. I know it's not novel. I was trying to be funny. Oscars. Protocols, blah, blah, blah. QQ. Yep. Oh, we didn't finish the emoji stuff, but that's fine. I'm not, like I said, I'm not too worried about the history on that because it's all binary files anyway. And the icon theme. But like I said, we'll make a new icon theme for that. Maybe. We'll see. The icon themes in Pidgin 2 are kind of dumb. Is this really it for same time? This seems... I thought there was way more to this. I know most of it's in lib meanwhile. But I guess if it compiles, right? Okay. I just remember there being a ton of MIME code for this. Or maybe just because it used a lot of stuff in the util stuff. Silk 10. Oh, did you... Okay, you didn't copy the icons for Silk 10. That's fine. And actually, what did you do for Oscar? I didn't look at the icons on Oscar. I'm sure it's fine, but... Okay, aim and ICQ. Okay, cool. Silk 10, talk, Trepia. For the ones that don't, for Napster and Trepia, we'll probably need to generate smaller ones, but that's not something we need to worry about right now. All right, that looks great. Approve. Awesome work. Thank you so much. Approve. Submit. Merge. There should be the thing to delete the branch. I guess rebase and merge is what we want. Anybody have any suggestions on this? Like, I imagine a fast forward merge was fine, but I don't know. I don't use GitHub enough to know this. Deleting's for you to do? All right, but what do I want? Do I want to just do a merge commit, or do I want to do rebase and merge? Like, I think it's rebase and merge, but I don't know. My options are commit a merge, or create a merge commit, squash and merge, or rebase and merge. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Is there a way to set this as a default? So I'm gonna forget. Oh, keeps last used. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Holy shit. Oh, what's under here yet? Oh, the themes. Okay. Oh, the emotes. You should fucking learn to read. Um, do it myself via Cly, yeah. And then I would just shoot myself in the foot. And yeah. Alright. Woo! Alright. Oh, we were looking for other stuff too. Nina. Oh, we're doing that on Hacker News and stuff. I have a feeling that Nina's gonna give us better hits. Nina, aim. 2 point. Jesus fuck. Like, as much activity as this brought to me, I expected to see more on Hacker News. Like, I don't mean to sound like a dick or anything, but like, I would have expected more than one comment on the stories and shit. I don't care about date. I was trying to go to comments. Nina Escargot are working to bring back AIM, blah, blah, blah. Okay, maybe they are the same? I don't know. Yeah, I recognize that name. Chip usually likes to talk on these all the time. I'm assuming there's a Mason pull request coming here soon. All right, well, I guess we don't need anything else. A few things to think about when using the retro protocol plugins. Oh, that would actually be really funny. We should get somebody to like draw the pigeon or to draw Pidgey, but like in the AIM style. And that would be an icon we could throw on here. All right. Either way, I think this is a good start for the to the README. Again, like all things, we go from there. Right. It's C. What's the difference between C and C? Force create. Damn it. Oh, I didn't fork this. This is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna do a thing that's gonna make all you good people hate me. This one, yeah. You do this all the time? Okay. Oh, this should be Grimmy. Oh, no. Yeah, no. This saves Pidgin. It got you? Got you how? Alright, before I do this. Okay. Oh, I guess. What am I doing? I can just cheat. I don't have to do this manually by hand. I'm being dumb. Okay. Alright, I guess that's technically right. Get full upstream. Main. Okay. Cool. Now everything's good to go. Zephyr includes Lip Purple Internal Age because it also has its own. Oh, yeah. Alright. Get check in. Add a readme. MD. So you have the build system in place. There should be updated to include it. Include instructions. Instruction. Include the build instructions. Zone Zephyr in turn. Yeah. Okay. Yep, allow edits by maintainers. This I'm gonna. Oh no, it's yeah. Okay. That took me to retro. Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh, all right. Oh, for the versioning, I figured we would use the date. Unless you have an idea of how we want to do this. Because it's gonna get real confusing. Otherwise, because like while it's not like the protocol plugins don't show up in the plugin list, so you can't see them there, which causes other issues. This is one of the reasons why they're visible in Pidgin 3. Right? Because in Pidgin 2, you don't get protocol plugins here. You have no idea how to see them or anything. It's really dumb. So yeah. Like the version itself doesn't really matter, but it would be helpful, I guess, if we had it some way. You need to wait. There's somebody who's said we have to do. Where the hell is this? No, I was just there. Yeah, no. Doesn't this depend on something? Oh. Oh, they left anyways. Oh. Okay. Um. Uh. What was the next step we were gonna do here? Oh yeah. So versioning. What do you do for like a development version when you have a date-based versioning system, right? Like I guess like Ubuntu and stuff, right? Like so somebody's running 2020 or 1005, right? Or 1025. And like we could do that. Although I don't know. Yeah, but like oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Um but like sometimes we release multiple times in a day, right? So like our dev version would be 2506, but we'd release in tomorrow, right? But so the question is, as we're building the next release, what is the version number as we are building the release? Right. So like with the normal projects, it's whatever the version number is dash dev, whatever the next version number is dash dev. The problem is when you pick a date, that date is now like that's tied to something in the real world and that can expire, right? So like if we used it as a future time and we weren't planning a release because there was a big bug that crashed everybody and blah blah blah, right? We would have to go through and release right away, and that's where the problem comes by if we're using a date. Um, so yeah, I don't know which way we want to go there. No comments. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, all right. Can I do these together? And is this going to do separate commits, or is this going to do one commit? Because in that case, then I want to squash. But I guess that's why it's there. All right, so now I have 3 commits. Yeah. All right. You didn't give... Do we want to do an approval thing on here or not? I don't know. Oh, okay. You just approve. Okay. We are going to squash and merge. Rink. Sure, whatever. I don't care. That's fine. All right. Hold on. Add a README, update README, co-authored by. Yeah. Oh, it put it. Okay, yeah. We don't need that in there twice. Okay. Yep. And yes, I confirmed my Pidgin.im one because I could. Okay. All right. Now, how the fuck do I go and delete this again? I think I can do it from here. I can sync fork. Yeah, update branch. I don't know how I'm 4 commits ahead of main. I can do it from the PR. Where? No, I'm logged in as me. There's supposed to be like a garbage bin somewhere or something, I thought. Or I should do view all branches. Maybe that's a GitHub Pro feature. No, I don't know if you have GitHub Pro. I just... All right, there. Now it's deleted. I didn't have it in here. I had to go to the thing. I didn't have it delete here. All right. I just want to fetch, right? In divergent branches, you need to specify how to get pull. Well, origin readme got deleted. So did upstream readme. What's a proper way for me to update my clone then? Because, like, I need to figure that out now, right? Yeah. I just want to get branch minus D readme, huh? That's probably it. Well, it's not fully merged. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okie dokie. MSI with options. MSI tutorial. We're not going to get to this today. Microsoft. I don't say package. Microsoft. It's probably going to suck. MSI extension and Microsoft software installers, the Windows installer format that uses Windows installer service to configure installer packages such as Windows applications or update packages. All the people use exe installers. Many vendors are offering both MSI and exe on their website, serving exe installers as wrappers over an MSI installer. Both options offer the same end result. The exe installation is more commonly used against the general public. When is this written? While MSI installers are more widely used inside companies, Microsoft also presented MSI X technology in 2018 as an improved version of AppX package, initially only used for UWP apps. MSXi is a new universal package format for Windows 10 and 11 apps. It works on desktop, mobile, and other devices and includes strong features from MSI AppV packages and desktop bridge position program. MSXi offers extended support for Win32 applications, which is the standard, blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing that is the... I'm in the wrong thing. I'm on the wrong branch, or wrong port. Okay, cool. Pull requests. Automation build for protocols. Woo! Okay. Files change 77. Fucking hell. Actually, maybe it'll be easier to go through commits. Automation builds for protocol. Remove obsolete header checks. Might be easier to do it this way. If undef define. Oh, right, because we're not pulling that in. Okay, cool. Yeah, guess what? Gotta do is a problem here. Who would have thunk? Pull that out of libgadu.h. Jesus. Okay. They have their own AES implementation? Fucking hell. Oh, and we did get the Zephyr code for the update. Yeah, okay. Right, that's how we figured out that I was bookmarking the wrong commit, and that was causing issues. Okay, yep. Just include standard lib. Yes, there you go. All right, that looks good. How do I get back to commits? I guess we click on this again. Rename conflicting files. Jesus. Okay, ggconfig. It's almost like config.h is a horrible fucking idea and people shouldn't do it. Okay, except for lib internal. Nice. Oh, this is still with the make files. Okay. Presumably you just deleted the make files here too. All this Zephyr bullshit. Yeah, this is why I'm doing this commit at a time, because this is easier to go through. Yeah, okay, it included libpurple internal.h. Okay, cool. Oh. Haha, next commit. Now I see it. Alright, now the fun stuff. GD depends on zlib. I'm gonna trust he's alright. I mean, if it compile, then I'm okay. Top level inc, dependency zlibbed up. Declare dependency. Okay, I'm not sure we need that, but okay, whatever. Yeah. You didn't put options in for this yet? Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's a dep because it's okay. I'm thinking this is a protocol plugin. This is a library. That's my bad. My bad. And then words beginning in true. Value required false. If not, then subdir that. Okay, cool. Shared library. It's getting tired. Great. Buddy list, confer. Okay. Directories. Libbed up. Yep. Internal.h got rid of G module. Okay. We don't need G module at all. Oh, I guess that's probably only for the actual plugin loading code. Retro Purple C Mason version 1.0. We'll do it later when I do it, but we're gonna want 1.1 for the disable if stuff and all that crap. But we'll get to that later. CC Mason get C compiler. D have config.h glib dependency 216 214. Okay. I thought. Oh, purple's 214. Okay. Yep. Totally misread that. Configure display version, get text package, project version, project name. Okay. Config.set, size of time t. This fucking nightmare code. Really? That's a thing? Okay, cool. Interesting. Top level inc, include directories, subdir all the way, configure file. Okay. Mason. Getting tired. MSN shared library. Blah. Shared library. Should we make these modules? That's probably fine. Okay. Well, I got to refresh anyways. I'm looking at this commit at a time because it's just easier that way. MySpace uses math. There weren't any weird depend. No, just purple and glib. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there was mix it. MSN was just. Wow. MSN didn't need anything else either. Well, okay. Math. Novel. I just like to call it novel. Okay. Oscar. Ziggerouch. QQ. This path where a bunch of stock icons can be placed for you to choose from when setting their buddy icon. We don't distribute these icons ourselves because of possible copyright concerns, but distribution is one to put these icons here. How do you do the edit thing? I'm guessing that's it. Alright. Typo. Press Control G. Oh, okay, gotcha. This looks right. Typo. Okay. So it should still be wrong here because I'm not on that commit yet. But that's okay. Yep. So places. Then now I have another commit after this to look at. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. There's a meanwhile too? Oh. Okay, so you did get silk figured out. Sweet. Like, I was still building it for a while, but it was only on BSD, and it was just like, nobody's using this. Like, we couldn't, like, I built it and ran it on BSD, I think, and, like, I couldn't even compile, or I couldn't even connect to the network, and it was just like, yeah, this is, I'm pretty sure it's dead. Oh, Silk 10. I was like, didn't I just look at Silk? Okay. Wasn't Yahoo Japan a secondary library? Because you couldn't do a single protocol plugin from, or you couldn't do multiple protocols from one thing. Where's Yahoo Japan? Oh, by lib Yahoo jp.c. This should be another plugin. Yeah. Another plugin. As you can't have multiple protocols in a single plugin in purple 2 and earlier. Oh, no, now it makes shit. All right, well, whatever. I'm done to Zephyr. Like, I want to keep this separate. Yeah, where's the Mason file for Zephyr? Oh, it's going to be at the end because these are all capital Z. Underscore fi. What a shitty name, but okay. How's it going, Staten? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You streaming today? You're still working on your Game Boy emulator, right? I think. Also, am I saying your name right? I'm not even sure. Oh, yeah, the same applies to Oscar. I didn't see Oscar yet, did I? Alright, I saw the Mason there. I mean, I must have seen Oscar, and I just overlooked it. I wasn't thinking about it. Yeah. SQ is a separate plugin from AIM. Alright. Is my suggestion in here now, or can I see? Where was that? Oh, that was in QQ. All right, yeah. Oh, no. Let's aim. I don't know if my suggestion is here. But whatever. We'll hit this and we'll go from there. I have to put a general comment on this. So far, just a few things to tweak. Sure. I'm saying it right? Okay, cool. It's room today between breakfast at... Ah! Yeah, I need to go to sleep. But we are doing stupid, crazy things. Okay, the commit ended up here. Okay, okay. So, we are working on this nightmare on GitHub because hopefully people will actually do stuff on it here. But so there's a lot of people have been creating clones of old chat networks like Retro AIM server, Escargot for MS, or that's obviously for AIM, and ICQ. Escargot does MSN, and Nina does a whole bunch of stuff, and you can pay to get more stuff. But people have been asking us to bring back our protocol plugins and stuff, and there's a whole bunch of reasoning and stuff in here. But we decided to, originally the idea was we're not going to do it, and then I decided we probably should do it. Because yeah. Mostly because the support is a big issue with it. If we don't take it on, then somebody else will, and maybe multiple other people will, and then we're stuck in support land of figuring out, are they using our version from an old version? Are they using somebody's custom version or this other person's custom? Forget all that noise. Let's go, Code Phobia. Been a long time. Where have you been? And yeah, well, I mean, maybe give them what they want. I don't know. Hope you're doing well. Are you streaming again, or are you just lurking? Laying low? That's cool. That's cool. No worries. I'm still here. We just hit my 8-year stream anniversary. Ugh. So, yeah, I guess. I don't know if that's celebration or mourning, but yep. It's something. You're jelly? Okay. Don't be. I'm definitely, like, to be clear, I'm not full-time streamer or nothing. This is still still not partnered. None of that. Yeah, nobody can ever say I don't commit. That's true. That is very true. And look at this. Ooh. Yeah, we imported all of the history for all of these protocol plugins. And that's the part that took the longest, was getting all that right. The rest of this is all just whatever. But yeah, so we just dropped 11,133 commits into GitHub. Yeah, well, so can I jump to the end of this easier? Well, whatever. We'll just do it this way. Yeah, this might work. Nope. Oh, right. So, yep. In our history, our commits all the way back to 2001. Yeah, oh, 4. Keep going. There might be something that's 2000. Actually, yeah, we can just do git LG 2000. March 23rd, 2000. This commit is 25 years and 2 months old. So our code base has kind of been through the gamut. Yeah, probably. So the original repository When Mark Spencer created it, he was self-hosting it himself in CVS on one of his servers, and that was in 1998. In 2000, when Rob Flynn, Mark did some stuff, then some other people got involved. Then they started working on another chat client called Everybody, because Game at the time was only AIM. So then people started working on Everybody, and or maybe the game code. I don't know, that time frame's a little fuzzy because it's 25 years ago. People don't remember. We don't have full history and stuff. The commit's nearly your age, yeah. um, so whatever. At some point, Rob Flynn got involved, and I don't know. It's not in this tree where it started to become multi-protocol. It started before that, but Rob took all of the code that Mark had on his CVS server and then just dropped it all into a new SourceForge repository, and that's what this is. So like he keeps saying other missing files, stuff like this, because he kept forgetting to add stuff. And then that's what was going through as that was happening. And then somewhere around 05 or 06, I don't remember, we moved from CVS to Subversion. And then I think less than a year after that, we moved from Subversion to Monotone. And then, so that was like 2007, 2008 or so. I don't remember. Actually, it might have been before that. We were in Monotone pretty early with Pidgin as the name. Like when we renamed, we finished the core UI split and did the rename and moved to Monotone. And then in 2011, we moved to Mercurial. But yeah, so I didn't get involved until 2003. So, okay, well, my first commit, well, credit is xgrim x, because I didn't have the Grim handle on Freenode at the time, and AMC Grim was my SourceForge name. But a bunch of minor shading, much of Gary Kramlich, like memory leak, whatever. This is when we used to just put a bunch of shit into a single commit. 2000 January 2004. All right, that can't be my first contribution, but oh right, this repo's not going to tell the whole history. Hold on. Xgram X. Yeah, fuck off. That's in there. Oh, I gotta do that. Yeah, keeping the history sucked. It was a pain, but we just finished that all up today. We think we got it all. 30 years ago, you coded tic-tac-toe in Merc. Nice. Probably one of your first coding things we used. Nice. All right, so from here, we search for Gary. Okay. Gary. All right, capital G. January. What? Okay. Ah, yes, is Mark. I was like, what? All right, when was that? That was June of 2004. May of 2004. So I didn't get involved with the project until summer of 2003. GTK, I am HTML. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. We can find this much easier. Going through the history, whatever. Who cares? Question mark. I should have been at the top. What the hell? Why are you not going all the way to the bottom? This is not searching right. Why is this not looping to the bottom? All right, we'll do it this way. All right, so first commit that mentions me. That's from 2003. Although this could be... Nope, all right. December seems too late, but maybe not. So when I got involved, I wasn't necessarily writing patches for the project yet. I was writing plugins and third-party plugins. So I wrote Goofifications 1 starting in the summer of 2003. And like the first release of it was the end of October. So, yeah. I'm able to work on that long? Not, yeah, well, or you could call it stupid too. But like, it's a thing. It's fine. It's there. You update this yet? Yes. Compare. I'm figuring out how to do all this because I don't know. All right, so I got liboscar static library. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is actually better. The way this worked in Pidgin 2, this is fine. I prefer this. liboscar was a separate DLL, and that can kind of be a separate library. And then these link to it, but doing this as static is fine. That's much preferred, right? Less confusion, easier to install, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not saying the project's stupid. I'm saying I'm stupid. Because I've been doing the same thing for 20 some odd years. And it runs me across everything. Oh, cool. I didn't see that one. Sweet. Okay, so yep, Yahoo is a static. And then we get Yahoo and Yahoo Japan. All right, awesome. Awesome. I guess I'm hitting back. That's resolved. That's resolved. All right, cool. Cool. We're gonna say awesome. Right. Can I say it or whatever? We're gonna squash and merge. Yeah, there we go. Automation for build protocols. Remove obsolete headers. Okay. Name conflicting files. Add Mason builds for protocols. Okay, I guess whatever, it's fine. Cool. Do we want to? Yeah, we can squash this. That's fine. Or, oh no, I have to. Hold on. I think most of us coaches would be happy to find something we could be happy about contributing to for that long, even like a couple years. Yeah, like you're not wrong, but it's also like there's other stuff I'd like to do. And just can't get to it sometimes. All right, well, guess we're going there. There we go. Boom. All right. Merged. All right, what's the proper way I'm supposed to pull this in now? I should just say git pull upstream main, right? Okay. Mason setup build. It found my lib purple? Did you not? No, yeah. Oh, yeah, duh. You have to install it. I was like, oh, boy. Yep. Stockholm really kicks in? Yeah. All right, so there's a bunch of fun stuff in here. QLogic, are you grabbing any of this right away, or what should I start working on? Although I need to work on sleep here shortly. Twitch hitting 10 years this year? Hit you in the field? Really? Twitch is only 10 years old? I guess I thought it was older than that. I didn't realize that Justin TV was so short, or so close to it when I got... Oh, TwitchCon. Okay. I was like, I thought Twitch was older than that. Like, I know they still had a lot of the Justin TV stuff, but... All right. I'm gonna start with the options. Unless you, or do you want to, or are you gonna work on this yet, or are you going away to do other stuff? Doesn't matter. I'm just want to make sure we're not conflicting. We're in the first couple hundy at the first one and still have a Kappa shirt somewhere. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never actually made it to a TwitchCon, which it's fine. I'm not too worried about it, but that should be this. That's fine. Everything else opened on a wrong screen, but that's fine. Been to all the North America ones, but the one last year. Oh, dang. Yeah, my issue is it's always been hard for me to travel with my cats. I'm down one cat now, but the other one still has health or has special needs. So, oh, you worked in esports. Gotcha. That makes more sense. All right. I don't remember how to do this. We're gonna just cheat. Mason options.txt. Save as Mason options.txt. Another cog at Cisco. Yeah, fair. I was going DRWX bot. Sorry, I'm really tired. I should probably not be doing more work. Right. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Yeah, not here. P. Prot. No, it's retro protocol. Let's go on Adam Fighter. Welcome, welcome. You don't go to events because you're an introvert? Yeah, that's fair. All right, option demo. Gadu. Build the Gadu protocol plugin. Oh shit. Did I really do this wrong? Yeah. I was like, wait a second. This is not right. All right. Gadu, MSN. Also, you're broke. Yeah, that's also a thing. Fuck, I keep forgetting. I'm trying to go to a conference in Appleton, Wisconsin on June 10th. And I haven't done anything for it yet. The conference is small. The ticket's only $25. But like I haven't done anything, and I have to overnight because like the conference starts at like 8 in the morning, and it's like a 2-hour drive for me. And yeah, I am not getting up at 6. I'm not getting up at 5 in the morning to drive for 2 hours to get the so, and then drive 2 hours back that night. So I'm gonna drive up on Monday on the 9th. Stay in a hotel, and then after the conference drive home. Or actually I'm taking the bus. I'm not even driving. Because screw that noise. What's the caps for MySpace? How is it? Okay, it's lower S, lower Y, or lower S. Just give me a bunch of these. Napster. Nice thing about this event is you meet all the other introverts just like you. Yeah. First event, you borrowed money to get VIP tickets to a tech conf and got hooked. Oh god. They're playing a lot of pool, so now I travel for pool tournament. Jeez. Going to a car show. I just wanted to see cars for movies. Just expensive as the only side. Yeah. Like look for like I don't know if it's your thing or not, but like retro video game conferences are pretty common. Those are pretty low stakes. Just other stuff like that. Computer security conferences, they're usually pretty frequent. Sometimes they're not generally very expensive. You have a wickedish 900-ish game collection. Jeez, I've been selling my games because they're just collecting dust. Go to a conference and felt finally people that understand the words that come out of my mouth. Yeah, there's that. A couple of dev conferences in the UK that you drive to. You went to a few months ago, was up at 3 a.m., drove 230 miles, did the event, went to the pub afterwards for a non-alcoholic drink, then drove partway home to a service station, had something to eat, then drove home. Jeez. That's too much. Just way too much. Don't worry, you're fine. My streams derail all the time. Feel free to talk here. I do not care. So we just did Oscar. Then we need to do QQ. God, there's a lot of protocol plugins in this. No, this is same time. Same time. Yeah, whatever. You're fine regardless. Like, the local meetup in your area, but sadly, it's either because the person hosting are trying to sell you something, or they're trying to fill their resume with stuff, looking for a job. No one is there to expand their knowledge. Yeah. So I run a tiny meetup, which is mostly just me and 2 other people, but it's fine. And then I also run a hackathon, but the other organizers are not as attentive to it as I am. Let's go with that. And I don't have connections to events and stuff, so it's or to venues and stuff. So yeah, it's a problem, and we're probably not going to have one this summer because of that. Yahoo. Sorry, Yahoo. That's the required way to say it whenever you say it. Zephyr. All right, we have options. Yep. So they're all automatically there, but we haven't actually done anything with them yet. You said, yep. I don't know. I seem to be fine with it, but everybody else seems to have issues, but whatever. In the library? Yeah, I mean, that's possible. We have like 20 to 30 people, maybe 40. And it's an 8-hour event. So the library's not necessarily the best fit there. Running stuff's easily 10x harder than just attending. Maybe. I don't know. Like, hackathons in general are easier because, like, so we do this thing called Hack and Tell. And it's all explained here. Oh, the meetup. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, no, we meet up for dinner. So, like, we go to a market hall and eat there. But so Hack and Tell, it's 8 hours. It's just collaborative, do what you want. And at the end of it, you can decide to present it or not, right? So our last one was December 21st. So, you know, from 9 a.m. to 9:30, people can just tell others what they're working on, kind of do whatever. Then from 9:30 to 11, you work on your project, do whatever you want, whatever, blah, blah. Then lunch is, you know, 11:30 to 12:30 or whatever, right? Everything's real casual because this is meant to have people come and do their passion projects kind of thing and share them with people, right? And it's more of a networking thing, and while letting you do your own thing and just kind of talk about it and stuff like that, right? And then, you know, we go back to work from 12:30 to 3:30 or whatever. Come and go as you please. We don't give a shit. And then from 3:30 to 4:30, you present. And I'm trying to push this thing where people update the website here. This is just a Hugo website. And you say what you're working on, blah, 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 right? So I said, I spent this hack and tell, or actually, if you click on this, I say the website again. I spent this hack and tell working on hack and tell rocks sponsors. This page just to remind people who have sponsored our events and provide instructions for potential future sponsors, right? So over here, you go to the sponsors page, and this is what I created during it, right? So, yep. But like this thing's all hosted on, do I not have the link on here? Maybe that's part of the problem. Oh no, it's under contact or about, but it should be more obvious. But it's on GitHub. It's hosted on GitHub pages, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know why we took it there, right? But here's the website, right? And then, yeah, so, but, but anyways, with this meetup, like we do a presentation at the start. I manage prizes. We try to bring something for breakfast. We usually try to get a lunch sponsor, but lunch is really expensive. For like 40 people, it's like $1,000. So then we anyways, then at the end we run the presentation stuff, and then that's it. So there's no whole lot there. So how's it going, Tempors? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, so we have a Slack for a lot of the tech people in Milwaukee. And it's not nearly as active as it used to be. But anyway, so we just announced that, hey, we're going to this market hall. It's the same one all the time. We do the first Tuesday of every month. So next Tuesday, no, not this next Tuesday, but the following, we'll be going and doing it, right? So we just get there like 5 o'clock, shoot the shit till they close, whatever. Just trying to get started into the workday. Yep, I'm trying to get started to bed. But I keep like I want to get this thing done. I'm getting distracted, but it's fine. Yeah. All right. So we got all our options. Now we have to make all the options work. So some of these are going to be real easy. If get option got. Oh, wait, how did I name the option? Oh, I did do got. Dot. No shit. How do we do this? Demo / Mason build. Okay, I guess we just do it that way. Summary demo. Oh, yeah. Show format. Yeah, exactly. And like even or so I don't know if you're talking about the dinner or the thing, but either one, right? The whole thing is just about trying to make things available to people, right? Which I think sometimes works against us because people are like, oh, I'm not going to go to that. No one's going to show up, whatever, right? But the whole idea is like, trying to get people on strict timelines will also alienate them. So just make things open. Yeah, just, all right, yeah, come and cozy, please. I don't give a shit, right? Like it's fine. All right. Got it. Actually, what is the casing for Gadu? Okay, yeah, exactly. Just opportunities. Like a gym, yeah. Okay, they do have the hyphen in the name. Okay. We probably don't need the section. Let's see how this looks. All right, well, let's run configure, ninja reconfigure. Okay. All right, we don't have a version yet. So protocols, Gadu, auto, yeah. So if we get rid of the section here, this should just become a flat list. That was under the O in retro. It doesn't matter. We'll leave it there. It's a little bit cleaner. All right. Yep. And then we just got to plop this in for all the easy ones. MSN build MSN. There's going to be more to this later, but right now this is just a good start for it. Jim Greco-Roman gym built to make great tabs? Sure. Oh, all the old makefile stuff is here too. We can get rid of that. All right, so as we're just doing all this, right, you're going to see, yep, these are just plopping in. We can't do the bool yes, no equals true. Can we? Yeah, that doesn't make a difference. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, this is just to, you know, allow people to customize their build so they don't have to build everything. This is MySpace. Yeah, this is fine for now. We had some discussion, all right, some discussion with the Mason developers on like, working on your dependencies, stuff like that, blah, blah, how should this work, that kind of thing. This is required false? Okay, whatever. Oh, I think it ends up as with a disabler, which is, we should probably rework there, but that's okay. This isn't the end of the world. People are gonna not, like, whatever. Oh, okay, you didn't build Napster yet, apparently. Okay. I thought that was in there, but I guess not. Did I just overlook that? I totally thought it was there. MSN, MySpace. Yeah, just no Napster or Trepia. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just noticed there's an open pull request too. Fix got to build with internal libgadu. Okay, cool. Originally build with initial internal libgadu. I was picking up global libgadu today, so I missed. It didn't compile. All right, it's a draft. Okay, cool. So I will let you leave it as a draft for now. That's fine. I don't care. All right. We'll get back to Napster. Not today, probably tomorrow. So if things go right, I'm hoping to stream tomorrow during the day, but we will see. There's no guarantees in that ever. Especially since it's already getting so late. I'm getting fucking hungry. Alright, so this is going to be a little different, but it's okay. There it is, Mason.build. Okay. This is probably okay. So we're going to do this. Feature equals get aim. If feature allowed. ICQ. So I don't know if it's going to build the static library if the dependencies aren't there. We'll see what happens. If feature allowed, and if... Oh, it's too far. Whatever. I should have just done it. It's fine. Okay. Yep. So now you can conditionally compile AIM or ICQ. Right? No, we don't need that. QQ, Mason build. Oh, shit. Bad clipboard. What are you uh-ohing? Did I mess something up? This is QQ. QQ. Oh. Uh-oh. That sound. Yeah. And then the totally obnoxious keyboard sound. Somebody's typing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, this is how you know who used these things. There's rent free in your little bird brain. Oh, right. Okay, it's a disabler, which will... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Again, we're not trying to get too fancy with this right now. We're going to put this in, and then we'll fix stuff up later. The first step is, put the stuff in, make it compatible, yada, 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 yada. Mason build. Okay. Okay, he didn't do Talk yet either. Okay. So Talk, Trepia, and Napster don't build yet. That's okay. Mason. No. Yahoo! There, you got to put exclamation points everywhere with it. It's the way it goes. It's their branding. You need it. I have the wrong clipboard. Alright, so we're gonna Mason configure -D ICQ or -D ICQ equals disabled. Disabled. Okay. That looks fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Ninja, Oscar. Yep, there's no libICQ there, but there's a libaim. So if we also disable aim, or all right, so we can still build lib Oscar. The question is, does it build by default? If nothing depends on it? Yes. Okay. So we'll probably want to figure that out, but this is okay right now. Protocol toggles. I did it. Or, nope. Oh, I did HG. Add simple options to disable each protocol from building. Sure. Git push origin. What did I name this branch? Protocol tiles. Oh, feel like you finished pull request. Go on, give me the pull request thing. Yep. This is really simple. This is very simple for right now. But in the future, we should auto disable and stuff. Why can't I choose QLogic here? That's fine. Alright, what are the deletes? Oh, yeah. Okay. Must need higher permissions. Well, let's see. Collaborators and team. Uh-huh. Like, can't I? Alright, hold on. So I think I want to go here. People. Can I create a team at the org level? Like, I don't expect John to do anything. I don't expect Ethan to do anything. I'm not expecting anybody to do anything, but like, they're definitely like, don't even send them emails. Right? Aha, is this a problem? I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem. Oh, okay, you would have to add yourself to it. Huh. New team. Team name, active. Description. People that are at least semi-active? Question mark? Oh, yep. Okay. So then, organizational roles. No, that's not what we want. All right, so then back over here on repositories, retro. We will settings, collaborators and teams, add team, Pidgin active. Maintain's probably fine. Don't make me regret it. Okay, so now if I go back here, okay, well, you already grabbed it. Let's go and get Naraja, sorry. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. And I hope I said that somewhat close to right. Okay. I don't know how I accept it. We've got to ink. Oh, okay. Awesome. Great work. Thanks. We're not interested in outside people helping here. I mean, if you wanna, what? No, no. Oh, you're asking for a job? Yeah, I'm not hiring. This is an open source project. And even then, we don't use. You probably don't know the source control we use. No, we use Mercurial. We're using GitHub for this repo, but our main project is in Mercurial. $0 a year, no stock. Okay, you've used it. I wrote a code hosting tool for it. Sorry to disappoint you. We probably don't need your help. Yes, I remember Sun Microsystems. They are in our copyright file because they have contributed code to us. Like, even in this repo, we don't know if they have code in here, but Sun Microsystems, boom. No, I need to... Oh, this is going to be a nightmare already. Alright, I've never used Perforce, I don't know. Done. I gotta get back to that one. I don't really want to work on Docker, but looks like I'm gonna have to. Well, not have to, but it would be nice. Git switch main. There were other makefile things in there. Oh, were the Mingli files there? Yeah. you King of Zombie for the 33 months. Really appreciate it. You just getting home from work? Like, I keep saying I should go to bed, and here I am starting another pull request, because that's what you do. Oh, I don't need to see the Git directory. I got you. Back when Oracle bought Sun, you lost all your stock options and quit? That sucks. Oh, we're in the build directory too. I don't give a shit about that. Mix it. Oh, it's not gonna work. Oh, right. That's not gonna work that I thought, but that's fine. You actually like Solaris? I believe you are in the minority. The old build systems. This gets rid the old makefile.ams from auto tools and the makefile.mangws for the Windows builds. Intent is to use Mason on Windows. Windows as well in a later commit. What the hell's my branch? Remove old build systems. Oh, no. You're a build release engineer for DevOps, make files, build script. All right, cool. I still don't have a job to give you. Oh, God. All right, that's nice and easy. I don't know if Keylogic got the others going. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. My neck is killing me too. Oh. I've been up since like 9 something this morning because I woke up early and could not fall back to sleep. I guess we'll do this. We're gonna rate Togglebit. He's doing a interview or something. I don't know. They're talking about Rust. I don't know. Have I used Arch? No. I'm aware of Pac-Man. I'm aware of package build, but I don't use Arch. I don't need to prove my Linux knowledge to anybody. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go rate Togglebit. Even everyone here on YouTube, I don't know how to get to his YouTube, so there's a link to where he is on Twitch. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for whatever your desired level of notification is. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Like I said, I'm hoping to stream tomorrow, which will be somewhere less in like 12 hours from now, maybe less. Otherwise, in the meantime, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.